can't even get it. Max Hardcore Iron Man, and we didn't even die to fire twice. Only once were we bested by fire. Charge! Bulls! I teleported! What? That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What the fuck? I'm critting. That's it. Done. Let's go! Yes! That's an 80 solo. Done. Woo! That is, dude! Did I win? Yes! Let's freaking go, dude! That is a level 78 combat Zuck Cape completed. There we freaking go, dude. That's the record. Let's go, dude. Oh, that was so sick. Come on, that was so sick. We're going to the bone zone, baby. We ball. What? Do you think there's an increased drop chance if you kill him with the cores? Oh! This one's for the believers. Here we go. Yes! Oh my god! For the believers! Yes! Let's go! Eldritch crossbow done! For the believers! Rise up! We're green! Let's go, dude. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! All right, ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! It's done! We are tall and bully, baby! Yes! We did it! We did it! We got the Sarah combo! Yes, dude! Necromancy is a brand new combat style, released into RuneScape on August 7th, 2023. You get both of these in one tick, I'll sub. Done. Go. Done. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You can go. Good morning, gamers. How is everyone doing today? Really quick before we start, is my audio desynced? Because I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, welcome. What's up, Saren? What's up, Cam? What's up, Geepard? What's up, High Fuss? What is up, at Gryffindor? What is up, Josh? What is up, SMF? What is up, Jer? What's good? Coachy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Cam, welcome in. Audio seems fine. Amazing. Saved. Okay, that's great. Amazing. Yeah, it might not be like perfect to the millisecond, but it's not like a full second delay like last time. I can't thank the 24 months, appreciate it. Coachy, thank the 27 months, I appreciate it. Beautiful. Guys, it's coming together, man. We're fixing problems, we're working through things. Man, things are in such a good spot, to be honest with you. Welcome in, everyone. Man, am I excited for today, because we got all of our League's Relic passives. What? Oh no, things are falling. Dude, as I'm talking about how things are coming together, things are also coming apart.
Ooh, don't forget to prime sub?
I need tape. Wait, where's my roll of tape? Okay, so I have a switcher to switch between my two computers, like my keyboard and my mouse. And right now, I've just athletic taped it down to my desk, because that's all I had for right now. Hi, Ella. Welcome back. How are you doing? Bit of delay, but not noticeable if I'm not looking at it. Sick. Beautiful. Love to see it. Yeah, that's fine. I think, I mean, honestly, I could one tick fix it if you guys want. There's always a audio, like you should hear my voice before you see me move ever so slightly. Just because there's a pass through. And if I just add like 100 ms of delay to my camera, it should be perfect. And then it'll be good. Let's go camera. Yeah. Filters. Let me add 100 ms of delay. Done. Okay. So this sync should be better now. Should be. Let me know if it's worse, though. If I somehow made things worse. Can I believe this streamer did not acknowledge the parasocial relationship that we share gives me further personal information and things I want? Oh, it's worse? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I was wrong. I was wrong. All right, we'll keep it there. We'll keep it there. Okay, whatever. We'll keep it. We'll keep it like this. Hi, Toxic Steve. How's life treating you? Pretty good. Yeah, I'm assuming we're good now. Yeah? Yeah, we should be fine now. Cool. Okay. Oh my god, did it break? Okay, I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is. So, whenever I go into my camera settings, it breaks. That's what it is. So whenever I go into my camera settings, I get a delay. Yep, okay. That makes sense. Okay, so I just can't go into my settings during stream. You look like a dubbed TV series and anime. Wait, even now? Surely it's okay now. Right? Okay. Wait, I'm gonna double check it. Hold. Okay, I'm one clap off. Okay. If I'm one clap off... Oh, that's really funny. Okay. Go change it to 1300 ms. Okay. Let's clap test again. Oh, now I'm two off. Okay, I know where I'm going. I'm heading in the wrong direction. I'm heading in the wrong direction. Okay, so it should be 800 ms. Okay, ready? Third clap test. Okay, I fixed it. Cool. Right, nice. So I think the learning there is I can't open my settings during a stream, and because it adds delay when I do that. Yeah, we're fine now. Pup, you'd agree? We're okay? I think we're tick perfect. It's definitely not fixed. Okay. I'll clean it up. All right, clap test again. What? It looks literally perfect on my end. It looks like absolutely perfect. Audio slightly too early. Okay. Slightly too early. Okay, so then we'll go 750 ms. Okay. Last clap test. Okay, we're good now. We're good. Okay, cool. Saved. Did I save it? Okay, that's really good to know though. So the thing breaking it, and you know what? That actually makes a lot of sense because
I did a terrible job.
the reason that makes sense is because I troubleshooted this off stream, and off stream there were no issues. I was like, okay, so there's nothing to fix. So that makes a ton of sense. So I can't tweak it on the fly. Cool. Hi Nova Razor. Welcome. What's good? How we doing? Also, thank you guys for your feedback as well. Helps me troubleshoot quickly. But yeah, good day, everyone. Welcome. Man, I'm so excited for today. Leagues are coming. I'm so stoked. Also, I'm pretty stoked because a lot of the stuff we've been doing behind the scenes is coming together. We are 5 days away from leagues. But not only that, in terms of the getting started guides now, these are being updated like numerically, but we have rundowns of the power levels of all the combat styles and the pros and cons of each of them that I think look super sick. And then this one is extremely cool. I haven't shown this one on stream yet. There are a couple bugs, so it's still being fixed. This is the gear recommender. You type in your RSN. Okay? You type in your RSN, and it is going to make weapon and armor gear recommendations based on your levels. The Gear Recommendinator. Isn't that sick? So that you don't need to be like, oh, what's my next upgrade? You want to know your next upgrade? You're level 60? It's going to tell you. Level 70, get subjugation. The Gear Recommender is real, and it can hurt you. It's kind of sick. Wish they included jewelry. It's an EOF at every level. That's the thing about jewelry. Is that going to grab league levels and not main game? We think so. We won't know until Leagues comes out. Because either it's a public API switch, or it is a, or it's a, what's it called? The kind of switch that only the wiki gets. Why not Noxbow? Because it's 400 million coins. It is a cataclysmic waste of money to use an Oxbow. It's 400 mil. Do not spend 400 mil. I will include a blurb, actually. I'm going to make that a note here. I'm going to include a blurb of what this is doing, because we skipped a lot of upgrades that are bad because they're bad. But yeah, we should probably rationalize that. Let me go feedback to implement. Add a blurb description text of what it's doing. Why is Nox 400 mil? Because you need it to make the Masterwork bow. But yeah, anyway, just want to let you guys know, we have a gear recommender. I also have shown this one before. So first off, we have a progression pathway. I have not finalized this yet. I think honestly, this probably needs some work because there's been more additional information. But this is going to be in a collaboration with the PVME because they have a League's theory crafting sheet. And that's what we're going to be looking at today to build our route. Oh yeah, other thing about the site that I'm very excited about. Not only is all of the early game, mid game, late game stuff done, but have you ever wondered how to train a skill in RuneScape? Like, let's say you're loading up a random account, all right? And you don't know how to train farming. I'm currently level 6 farming, so I should shovel manure or do the Violet as Blue Quest. What about fletching? I'm 28 fletching, so I should be making oak shield bows. Or making arrow shafts. Maybe I want to figure out how the hell to train invention. I'm level 57, so what I should be doing is siphoning or disassembling leveled augmented gear and tools and completing invention blueprints as I unlock them. What about hunter, though? Well, I'm only 49 hunter, so I should be doing gliding whirly gigs. Oh, but what about, you know, one of those skills like summoning? Summoning's kind of hard. What do I do for summoning? Well, I'm 94 summoning, which means I should be making Geyser Titans with water talismans obtained from Archglacior and the Sanctum of Rebirth. So this is done. This is feature complete. It works. It does exactly what it's supposed to do. This is feature complete. It's ready. What about prayer? Well, I'm only 53 prayers, so I should be offering bones at the Chaos Temple or Fort Fern 3 Tier 3 Chapel, or I should be ectofunctusing to get the first age outfit on an Iron Man. I can't believe Agility recommends Swampletics. Yeah, it's better XP per hour than everything else for first 30 levels. Jagex should be paying for the maintenance of the site. Well, the good news is I actually felt terrible that Josh was paying for it initially, just because Josh, you know, built the framework. So the good news is, and I can confirm this, as of 20 minutes ago, the website is hooked up to my credit card. It is hooked up to the company card, chat. So at very least, the person paying for it is me, and we'll see if we can get Jagex to pay for it. But if not, at least it's not Josh, because I think we can all agree it should never have been Josh. How important are Anachronia workers? Very important. I'll talk about it later. But yeah, wanted to say the website is looking beautiful. Someone had some feedback on the gear, no, not the gear recommender. Which one? Was it a skilling method? Oh yeah, gear recommender for melee. Yeah. So here is the reason you go from Lance to Easy K. Is this, see, this is why we need a blurb. This is for training predominantly. Training specifically. So for melee, you actually get better XP using a Dragon Rider Lance than using a tier 90 that isn't a Scythe. A Scythe is 400 million coins. So the recommended progression, Iron Man or main, is actually to go Lance to Easy K for PVMing. That's why Scythe isn't on there. It's so expensive. Jagex should also be paying for the wiki. They are. Sona. Jagex pays for the wiki. I think. The wiki is also funded by ads. So here's the thing. I know that Jagex sends money to the wiki every year. I don't know the exact purpose of that money, but I know that there are people who make wiki entries that are paid. But yeah. Anyway, all that to say, we are in a good place for, did not mean to click on that. We are in a good place on this. Should we double check? Okay, that's fine. I didn't leak anything. I'm just double checking. Yeah, we're fine. Misclick moment, but yeah, we're fine. All right, cool. Saved. Will there be quests and leagues? Yeah, unfortunately. No, I mean, I think it's fine that there are some quests. I do not want there to be a bajillion. Because a bajillion is too many. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. Ads were added to the wiki because they couldn't come to an agreement with Jagex on funding. Interesting. So that's why the wiki has, so it's supported by ads as well as, got it. Okay. I got you. Why is it unfortunate? Quest is quarter RuneScape. So this is very much an opinion piece, and you're welcome to disagree with me, and that's totally okay if you do. In my opinion, the thing that makes leagues fun is everything is really fast. It's accelerated. There is no way to accelerate completing a quest. So even though the XP you get at the end is multiplied, the progression, the action itself isn't, which makes it feel really, really slow. Now, with that said, chat, the reason I'm live so early today is all of the league's passives were revealed. Also, wait, I didn't talk about these relics either. Okay, sorry, we've got 2 relics we need to talk about too. My apologies, chat. I missed a couple spots. I can't believe I did that. Give me a quick second here. To find the relics that I've missed. Because I can't believe I did that. So let's go over the relics I missed. I'm just grabbing the images of them. Perfect. Because, yeah, there was some big stuff from yesterday. And then I want to look at the passives, too. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Cool. Okay. Nice. So we have 2 brand new relics that were announced yesterday. Let's take a look. I'm not waiting. Go back in the VOD. They're not even subbed. If they were subbed, maybe I'd wait for them. All right, let's go. Gain the full Globetrotter outfit. All Globetrotter outfit pieces have infinite charges. So this is insane because I believe the way the Globetrotter outfit works is, isn't there a... Thank you for the gift sub to Mr. Sweetox. Okay, no, I'm not waiting. No, he didn't sub himself. It doesn't count. Thank you for the gift sub, Josh, but no, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. So, don't the Globetrotter boots automatically teleport you to every step? So whenever you get a clue scroll, you're just going to teleport to the step and then complete it forever. Yes? It's the jacket. Sorry, I've never had a Globetrotter outfit in my life. So basically, okay, let's keep playing. +1 reward casket from any clue completed. Okay. Clue scrolls will have the minimum number of steps, kind of irrelevant. And reward caskets will always roll the maximum number of rewards. Oh my god. Okay, so I feel two ways about this. The first way I feel about this is the ultimate relic for clue haters. Because if you enjoy clue scrolls, you probably enjoy doing clue scrolls. This relic allows you to skip every clue scroll. Every clue scroll, as you open it up, you click on your jacket, you open it up, you click on your jacket, repeated. You're not really actually doing anything, am I correct? Like, you just skip everything? Oh, and apparently there was more info in the image shared too. Yeah, okay. Double chance of receiving clue scrolls, find an unlimited amount, so no clue cap. Yeah, so basically, you have to build stashes? Do you? Isn't there a Globetrotter piece that lets you skip? I thought there was a Globetrotter relic that lets you skip, yeah, the backpack. Yeah. So you can just re-roll any cost, so you don't even need to build hidey holes. You can infinitely skip steps, teleport to locations. So to me, if I was a cluer, I'd be absolutely mauling at this. Because instead of being like able to like do clues, but they're like accelerated in some way, the relic has been designed, and I actually think it's been designed rightfully so, in such a way that instead of designing it for the, let's say, 200 people that really like clues, it's been designed for the, you know, 10, 20, 50 times that amount of people that don't really like getting into clues. So if you're a clue hater, this is a goated relic. If you were looking forward to doing clues on leagues, you might be a little disappointed. But yeah, it's worth remembering, when you look at the scoring, there are an absolute, also, I'm going to mute this. There are an absolute ton of points that are for completing clue scrolls, like a crazy amount. So to me, we don't know what tier this is in yet, but unless it's against like one of the most important ones, this is a pretty strong relic. What's the icon over your friends list? Yeah, that's my virtual stream deck. I can throw it off screen, but usually it's on screen. It's fine. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, but basically, this is very strong. Does anyone know what tier it is? People think it's tier 4. And tier 4 is either Banker's Note or Production Master. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, because this is the other relic that was revealed too. Okay, so it's looking like tier 4 has 3 of these 4, right? Banker's Note, Total Recall. What tier is Banker's Note in Old School? Apparently Banker's Note's tier 6. Okay.
Ooh, don't forget to prime sub?
And we can kill Reloaded because this isn't Reloaded because we already have that. Okay. It was 6 in Old School? Okay. So there is a chance that our tier 4 is Total Recall, Clue Scroll, and Production Master.
Ooh, don't forget to prime sub?
Thank you for the Prime sub. Gaming for fun. I appreciate it. Bonmi, thank you so much as well for the Prime sub. What is this? Nova Razor. Where did this come from? Huh. Gaming for fun. Thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. It's something someone made that is not real. Oh. Well, that seems good. So, why does it exist? What? It's not 100%. Okay. Oh my god, that's why it's got some of the icons are like the crappy screenshots. And some of them aren't. Mr. Sweetox, thank you so much for continuing your gift sub from Josh. Appreciate it. Okay, cool. So these are guesstimates, and then these are guesstimated placements based on the blurred image. Cool. Okay, got it. So, oh man. See, here's my concern. Let's look at Rejuvenated. But if Production Master is up against Clue Relic, that's tough, dude. Okay, let's look. And then this is just choose another relic from tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. Okay, so... Okay, first off, tier list time. I'm not gonna lie. Rejuvenated is bad. Because everything in speculated tiers 1, 2, and 3 look like this, okay? This is terrible, this is terrible, this is terrible, this is terrible. These 4 are terrible anyway. This is the worst relic of every relic in the entire game. And then this is also terrible. So basically, there is zero reason you would ever want a total recall unless you are doing a bad choices only playthrough. I think total recall goes in F. I think this is absolutely horrific as a relic. It's just, there are no hard choices in the first 3 tiers, in my opinion. There really aren't. For tier 1, you take Excavator. For tier 2, you take Farming. For tier 3, you take Slayer. Going back to pick a worse relic? Ain't no way. F tier. This is a bad relic. We've got... It's up against some bangers, too, right? It's up against some absolute bangers. But having to choose between Clue Connoisseur and Production Master... Oh, God... I think this is an A tier relic. It's strong AF. It lets you skip every clue. And there are so many points that are from clue scrolls. Like, just a crazy amount. Yeah, that's my concern. Let me show you guys the task list really quick. Let's look here. This is just easy and medium. 36 different tasks just in clue scrolls. Bang, 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 bang. Some of these are doubled, so it might be half that. But look at all this. 25 easies, 75 easies. And then if this exists, you can expect there to be for the other tiers and higher up tiers as well. Medium clues, hard clues. Look at this. There's so much clue stuff where... There are 500 points of clue tasks just in the easies and the mediums. That is a ton. Oh, man. Yeah, I think it's fair to guess that there are multiple thousands of points just from clue scrolls over the course of the whole set. So what's the pick between Clue Connoisseur and Production Master? Because here, let's look at what Production Master does. Because Production Master is pretty... Grants the Breach of the Elder Gods, makes all production items faster and easier. Various production activities will have their items processed instantly. Never burn any food. Infinite urns. Portables. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just dying. Don't mind me. When wearing your Breach of the Elder Gods, you can spawn Seren's Beats, Divine Blessings, Catalyst, Alteration, Manifested Knowledge, +6 stat boost to all of these skills. So you get overloads faster, you don't burn food. Mining and smithing is... Oh. I think the real question is this. Do I hate clues enough to pick... Like, here's how much I hate clue scrolls in their current game without the outfit. The decision for me is this. Either I am picking Clue Connoisseur because it is the only way I'm going to do clues in this league. Or I will pick Production Master and I will hit Dragon without doing any clue scrolls. The other thing that I'm thinking is we made the decision in last stream that we think that the DPM advantage on the Infinite God Book is better than Specialist. So what this would do is we would get our EOF from clues to get the Elder God Book. And then that would be our end tier pick. The one thing I'm concerned about is we will then need to quest and unlock Dragon Claws for while Gothic sleeps. And then my question becomes this. What do I hate more? Doing clues or doing while Gothic sleeps? Yeah, EOFs come from clues. Not picking Perfection? Where's Perfection? Isn't Perfection tier 6? Oh, yeah, that's true. Because if you pick it, yeah, okay. So the reward from clues is nothing. Got it. Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, sorry. I understand now. I am picking up what you're dropping. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to make all of these the same color, and then I'll show you guys my current picks. Let's go. So tier 1, I'm taking Excavator. Tier 2, I'm taking Farming Frenzy. Tier 3, I'm taking Assassin's Insight. Tier 4 is either Clue Connoisseur or Production Master. Tier 5, I am taking Melee. Tier 6, I am taking Perfection. And then Tier 7, I am taking Ascension. Use this as a clean relic picker. Ooh, who made this? This is beautiful. Yeah, this is beautiful, actually. Yeah, so I think these are my picks. Why Assassin's Insight over Voidwalker? Because you can get Voidwalker for free if you pick Perfection. Assassin's Insight just has better teleports. But I'm also going to look through the passives because that might change my picks. But yeah, so for me, the question is, it's either Clue Connoisseur or Production Master. I don't think we need clue rewards for anything. So really, to me, if you care about max score, you take Clue Connoisseur. And if you care about getting Dragon but also having fun, you pick Production Master. So I need to figure out what my goals are for the league. But I think tentatively, based on the rewards not being needed, I think I take Production Master. Farming Relic fell off today. Why don't I look at the passives now then? Although I will say, there is no good alternative, because the Thieving Relic and the Agility Relic are both terrible too. But yeah, let's look. Let us take a look at the passives. No, because you're right. We've got additional info that we need to look at here. Okay. Also, is there a relic reveal today, or is it just Ez? Just passives. Okay. So... Can you share a link to PvE task guide? It's in my Discord general chat. It's also in the PvE. It's pinned in their leagues channel. Okay. So what do you get for tier 1? All farming crops grow 5x faster. 4x XP multiplier. Run energy never drains. Hit chance up by 20%. Archaeology shop is fully available. Souls earned from necromancy rituals are increased by 400%. Okay. To me, this changes nothing about my pathway. Because the farming relic based on tier 1, it's still, you still need to either decide if you want to do farm runs or not do farm runs. I will personally be choosing to not do farm runs and taking the farming relic. So for tier 1, nothing changes. Let's look at tier 2. 6x XP multiplier. Thaler quantity. So this is from minigames. It's the currency you get from minigames. I don't see a massive use in this. I'm not going to lie. Rare items are twice as common. Okay. That seems okay, but I'm hoping there are more rare items later on. When assigned a task, you'll be able to choose between 2. Love this. This is a great QOL. This will make Slayer a little more fun. Choose between minimum or maximum assignment amounts. Nice. That's good. Love that. And then Slayer points and Reaper points are 5x. Okay, that's kind of expected. Really, really nice. So getting EOFs is not going to be difficult. You smash a couple Reapers and you're going to be in a really, really good spot. Tier 2, we were going to take Farming Frenzy Excavator. So far, I don't think anything changes for me here. I think I'm still happy with my picks. But let's look at Tier 3. Tier 3 is the same XP multiplier. Wow. Okay, so the play might be to try to push to tier 4 as quickly as possible. Okay. All movement abilities cooldown are reduced to 4.8 seconds. That is lovely. That is going to be so much fun. Dive is automatically unlocked. Praise the Lord. Okay, so tier 3 is the Zoomer tier, where everybody gets the most W movement of all time. This is beautiful. Love that. People are going to be flying. Oh my god, and that's it. Ooh, tier 3. I thought there was going to be more. Okay, so tier 3 is just move faster. Yeah, this is 4 times faster than normal. Yeah, this is quick. Tier 4? 8 times experience. Rare items are 4 times as common. So maybe tier 4 is like when you start thinking about PVMing. Unlock all items on the tool belt. That's pretty nice. So that would be like Charming Imp, Bone Crusher, like everything. That's really good. Gate of Elidus is available to fight. Okay. So to me, this tier is like... This tier is like it's PVMing time. Right? Like, this tier basically means... you can start PVMing. But let's look at tier 5. Ooh, okay. Same XP multiplier. Ancient Curse is auto-unlocked. Thank goodness. When getting assigned a Reaper task from death, you'll be able to choose which task you want. Okay, nice. Vorkath and a Masket are available to fight without the quest Rex. So you can skip the fort quest line, and you can skip the whole desert quest line. That's sick. You can swap spellbooks and prayers at this age. That's fine. We're going to be doing that at Wars. Okay. So... Dude, you know what's funny about this tier 4 unlocking the gate? Unironically, this is free 120 crafting, and you can train mining and divvy and agility at the gate as well. It's a skilling boss. So arguably, this somehow made the divination relic even worse. I am downgrading it from the basement under the tier list to under the foundation of the tier list. How is it possible that this was... Every single word I read about leagues makes this relic worse. Yeah, because the tier 4, this sorts all of your divvy problems and training too. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Someone said it's a cool axe, though. Yeah, you're right. You have a point. What about being the only person invited to woodcut at Croesus? Yeah, that's true. Okay. 8x. So yeah, curses... a Masket and Vorkath. Vorkath will be important for necromancers because this is where you get Lord of Bones, but also for Slayer training. The Slayer XP training hack happens at tier 5. Quite literally, if you guys didn't know, the meta for Slayer, don't say this too loudly, but there's only one good way to train Slayer in the entire game, unironically. From 35 to 120. Story mode Vorkath, baby. So... Oh yeah, that's true. Lord of Bones doesn't matter. Okay, yeah. So you just do Slayer from 35 to 120. You do that after you hit tier 5. Wait, what's your XP per kill gonna be? Wait. Let me do a little hold. So every story mode Vorkath kill you do is worth 46k base XP with a scrimshaw. So in this league, every kill. You won't have a scrim? Yes, you will. There's a way to get a free one. Oh, yeah. Whoo. Okay, so Slayer is free. Very good. Yeah, you will have a scrimshaw. You get a free scrimshaw by doing the A Mini Shipment achievement in Elite Dungeon 1. Someone said you can pick your tasks, you can constantly pick blue dragons, but what you don't realize is that 99 Slayer is 13 million. And if you divide that by 268,000 per kill, what you're going to find is that 48 kills on your blue dragon task is going to get you 99 Slayer. Oh, it's 378k. Sorry. My sincerest apologies. My bad. So it's there we go. Divided by, there we go. Yeah, so basically you kill Vorkath 35 times, but a big but a boob, you're banging. 120 Slayer will take 283 blue dragons. Yeah, so this is the Slayer tier. Do you guys think we should get this into Photoshop and start adding what passives we should start training skills? Your Slayer guide said Zemrigal's undead. Slayer has workout, but the wiki says nothing but workath. Undead works of workath. It does. The wiki's wrong, I guess. Yeah. I don't know why the wiki says what it says. I didn't write the wiki. But I do know that it works. Okay. On to the next. Let's take a look at tier 6. 12. Oh my god. See, this is like where you'd maybe want to do big skilling. Ancient magic spellbook unlocked. Wait, this is way too late. What? What? Why is this being unlocked at tier 6? Wait. So you pick the magic relic at tier 5, but you're stuck on the normal spellbook? Wait, what? Why? So you would pick the magic and then not... Wait. Is it an unlock with the... Wait, I gotta go to the website. No way. Right? Surely if you pick magic, you get the spellbooks. Tell me. Tell me that you get them early if you pick... That would be so bad if not. Okay, wait, let me look. That's horrible. So you'd actually have to quest a desert treasure if you pick magic, or you could pick magic and then be a skiller until tier 6. But okay, here's my thinking from a fun standpoint, right? Imagine you're playing a league. You're like, wow, we're playing leagues. We're having so much fun. This is great. What a fun game mode. And then on tier 5, you're offered to choose. Pick a combat style. What do you want? What power do you want? You pick magic, and then you can't even use it until the next tier. Or you do a bunch of quests. Ew. That's gross. I actually hate that. Yeah, no, unironically, I already had magic in D tier before this. I might need to bump it down to E, chat. I'm putting it in E. I think that it has to be worse. Like, I just kind of assumed you'd have every spellbook by like tier 3 or something. Tier 6 for every spellbook is wild. Yeah, like, it's not only that it's not good, but it's also not fun. Because why would you want to do a bunch of quests when you know that if you get to the next tier, you get them auto-completed anyway? Yeah, maybe it's an oversight. Like, maybe I'm coping so hard right now. Oversight? Question mark on the spellbooks, because yeah, surely if you pick the magic relic, you should get the magic spellbooks. You don't get the XP, but the XP from these quests is nothing because they're old quests. Yeah, no, the like Lunar Diplomacy quest line is from the era where like you do Fremennik trials and it's like 2k XP in every skill. It's not it's not great. Yeah, there are some quests that you want to do for XP, but not these ones. Surely normal's enough to get next tier. It's the principle of picking the magic relic and then not being able to use it properly for a full tier. Because you've got to think too in this league, you have infinite free runes. You have all this stuff that would make it really cool to use the other spell books, and you could be a wizard. But picking magic to use normals where there are no interesting spells? To me, that's so unfun. But yeah. Fair enough. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm actually shocked that this is that late. Like, I just think it would be so unfun to be like, I picked magic, now I'm 99 magic using Air Surge and Vaughn. Yeah. Like, yeah, you could go to God Wars and stuff. Like, you could kill stuff on normals. It just... Even for stuff like Zuck, right? Do you really want to do Zuck without Animate Dead? Because you're not getting Animate Dead until tier 6. With Melee Lifesteal, you could do Zuck at tier 5. With Necromancy, you could do Zuck at tier 5. With range, we don't talk about range. But with Infinite Chins, you could probably do Zuck at tier 5 as well. But yeah, anyway. On to the next. All Saren spells and prayers are unlocked. Okay, nice. So that's like light form and like, yeah, cool. That all makes sense. Ring of Vigor passive unlocked too. Okay. So, okay. Basically, tier 6 is a skilling tier unless you're a mage, in which case it lets you play the game. Because even the Vigor passive helps out magic, I believe, more than the other styles. I believe. But yeah. Okay. Necromancy too? Wait, why? Oh yeah, Necromancy, yeah, for Death Skulls. Yeah, true. But, I mean, in a league where you have double Adren, it isn't the end of the world, to be entirely honest. Every style has double Adren with whatever you pick in tier 5, so you're probably fine without this. Like, I think you can comfortably PVM before you get to this tier, unless you pick magic. Okay. Let's look at tier 7. How many EOFs do I need to be able to spam as a melee user? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're an old school player, yeah? Coming over? I think to play it safe, I get 10. $10 minimum? Yeah, you might want to go a little over just in case. Yeah, those dragon weapons. No, the actual answer is for range, you want 3. For magic in a league where you've got infinite hit chance, you only need 1. Maybe 2 with magic. And then with melee, to be entirely honest with you, it's probably just 1. Yeah, you'd probably just want claws. If you wanted to mess around with like the Sardoman sword, yeah, you could do that too. But yeah, no, I think, yeah, 1 or 2 with melee. Dragon Simi, you have a 100% hit chance marble, so you don't need it. And Necromancy is 1. Can you get multiple EFs? You can. It's actually like, I would describe this as Iron Man hell. But one of the reasons why I'm the biggest clue hater is to be a PVMer, you have to do clues for EOFs. And all of the clues that I've done on my Iron Man accounts, I've had to do against my will. So I don't even know how many I have on this account, but it's enough that it pissed me off. I don't even think I have that many. Oh, can you get multiple Elder EOFs? Probably not. Yeah, here, let me look. But yeah, basically, if you don't like clues as an Iron, you have to do clues anyway to get EOFs for all your styles. I don't even know how many I have. Yeah, even 3 was enough to make me hate myself on this account. And then my other account has like 4. And these 3 EOFs took... how many clues? Medium. Hard. You know what, actually? This is the wrong account for this. Hold. That was a meager amount of clues. I think Stable Client did a crazy amount. Yeah, if you pick the invention thing, then you don't need to do clues. Exactly. Yeah, I've done, yeah, like 900 easy clues on this account against my will. Not very fun. Okay. Let's look at the tier 7s. Y'all ready? 16x multiplier. Okay, we expected that. Rare items are 6 times as common. What? This is broken. Ports? No, not port. Chat, this isn't about ports. Screw ports. Dinosaurs. Infinite vuln bombs. Infinite farming XP. So, advanced time. Let me put you onto this. What? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. It's cosmics, right? Yeah, okay. So this is what advanced, I don't own a magic cape. This is what advanced time lets you do. Wait, what about Dream of Aya? Whoa, wait, okay, this actually makes half of the skills useless. So when you click on advanced time, it will complete archaeology research. So if you have chronotes, it's infinite arc XP if you have the chronotes. Ports, awful time lock, you can skip it. Great, cool, whatever. Miscellanea means, oh man. So this means you can get infinite herbs, infinite seeds, infinite logs, infinite like low-level fish, infinite ores. What? Infinite. Anachronia base camp, advanced time by 1 day. So this gives you infinite base camp resources in Anachronia that can be converted into experience at the Dream of Aya. Wait, have they thought this through? Cause what? So that's like what, 6 different skills that you could just train forever, infinitely. That's crazy. Cause like this is how the base camp resources work, right? You go to Aya. There are skilling hubs here for fishing, for crafting, for herblore, for construction, for fletching, and for one more. All you do, you just click here. And it's like, what, 100 and something KXP an hour? And then you could do this infinitely. It's 350 KXP an hour times 16. What? Damn. Okay, so this means if any of the IAS skills are skills you don't like, you leave them to tier 7, and then you nuke 99. You just nuke 1 to 99 in like 2 hours. It's full AFK. Yeah, like you literally do not click once. Hands up. Now, the real question is this auto-unlocked or not? Didn't they say extinction was complete? Or am I wrong about that? No, it's not just for arrows. Will it make a YouTube video? Yes. It's not auto-completed. Vigor passive is from extinction, but maybe not the quest. Okay. Ooh, see, that's so interesting. Because I think questing for extinction might be worth doing. It's a pretty long quest chain, but you'll have all the stats, I guess. Hold. Late game extinction. What do you need for extinction? You know, it's actually not that many quests, to be honest with you. You'll have all the stats easily. Oh, some of these quests are slow, though. Yeah. Desperate Times measures in creatures. That's gonna take like 3 hours. Azzy's quest plus these 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's probably like 8 hours of questing. Can you cash on leagues? I think so, yeah. Okay, so cool. Oh man, this has my brain absolutely churning right now. Okay, but we're not even done yet for advanced time because I'm gonna click it again. It also automatically resets Manor Farm Ranch out of time. So this is how you train farming via POF. So what this does is this skips a growth cycle. So you plant your babies, you spam advanced time, they're elders, you get XP. So what this means is if you want 120 farming or 200 mil farming, you could get it instantly. And by instant, I mean like it would take less than an hour to get 200 mil farming by spamming advanced time. How long is League staying for, and what does it benefit us?
Ooh, don't forget the prime
I'm sorry. I don't mean to pick on you in particular, and I apologize in advance. The amount of people that have come into chat this week and they go, "What's the point of this? Like, it sounds kind of like someone might find it enjoyable, but I don't get the point. It's fun. It's just fun. That's it. The point is it's fun." That's the whole point. It's just fun. Yeah, it's just fun. It lasts for, I think, 57 days, and it's fun. Pog, no ads. Hi, Purple. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Okay, cool. So this is infinite 120 farming. People are saying that this devalues the farming relic. And I disagree. I actually disagree. And the reason I disagree is as follows. This is a tier 7, right? If you wait till tier 7 before you start training farming, you're not going to have overloads for any of your PVMing tiers. So maybe if you're just like rushing points, you want extra fish, but no, I would still take Farming Frenzy tier 2. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I would still take Farming Frenzy tier 2 for sure. Thieving is just too easy of a skill to pick a relic on. And then Golden Footed lets you skip agility, a skill that is quite honestly not that slow. And not that hard. You want to have good seeds before tier 7? I totally disagree. Especially to pick the farming relic, you need 1 Torstal seed for like 50 Torstals. Yeah, you want double surge anyway? Yeah. To me, you also have perma sprinting and perma mobile. Like, yeah, no. To me, you still take Farming Frenzy tier 2. Unless, like, if you're going like a hyper efficient, you probably do this. You probably, if all you care about is getting as many points as you can get, this is what your actual path will look like, all right? So I'm going to do one for the sweaty folks. What you would do is tier 1, you take Excavator. Tier 2, I mean, oh, sorry, this is the no fun route. So you're not PVMing or anything. Tier 2, you take 5-finger discount if you have a job. And you take golden footed if you don't have a job. Tier 3, you take Assassin's Insight. Tier 4, you take Clue Connoisseur. Tier 5, you take Soulborn. Tier 6, you take Perfection. And Tier 7, you don't take Specialist because you're not having fun anyway. You take Ascension. This would be the max point route, in my opinion. What's the work from home meta? Yeah, that's the 5-finger discount. That's why it's goated if you have a job. Because you click on one thieving target and you get 99. But yeah, no, if it were me, I feel like this is probably a better route. I'm still very torn up about Ascension versus Specialist. I really need to think about it. Five-finger discount must be bait. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, golden footed and 5-finger discount are both not very good. That's my thing, right? Like, neither one is that good. If you get a melee, you want to take spec probably. Do you think so, Rocket? Because... yeah, I'm very torn between the two. Has anyone done math on which one's better? I would love to chat with you if you have thoughts. Kind of depends on if the book can proc during active time. Yeah, so as far as I know, Rocket, I think Montezana confirmed that it can. I think you're rolling all of the books at once and they have their own independent cooldowns. It's not one proc at a time. It's God books go burr. If you have 15-second full, can you refill that timer 10 seconds in? Ooh, that's a good question. We're not going to know. Crap. Yeah, see, here's my thinking too. I might take Specialist so that I don't need to bother with while Gothic sleeps. But the Elder God book sounds so fun. You know what I mean? Like, it literally sounds like the most fun thing in the universe. Something else I will mention for leagues that I think is very valid too is go with the pick that feels the best to you. Like, even if I say Divine Woodcutter, okay, bad example. Even if I say like, oh, I think 5-finger discount is bad, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't pick it if you think it fits the way that you want to play well, right? Like, my play style is I'm going to be playing actively 12 to 16 hours a day for 2 weeks. So my play style is going to dictate the choices that I make and my game experience as well, which is very high. So, like, as an example, we could do a slightly less experienced player path, right? You still take Excavator first, right? But maybe you like farm runs and you hate agility. Cool. You still probably take Assassin's Insight. This tier here, do you want clues to be easy? That's reasonable. Or do you want Production Master? Probably, I think if you're newer, Production Master is pretty good. Then you go Necromancy, then you go Perfection, and then you pick whatever one of these is more fun to you. To me, if you're a less experienced player, Ascension is way better than Specialist. So all that to say is just because I'm talking about these relics like this is bad, this is good, it's catered to the way that I'm planning on playing. Disclaimer. Modazana said that Jazz can reproc while it's still on. Okay. I'm not even done with advanced time yet, though. That's crazy. And then, yeah, just infinite potion flasks is good. But yeah, I actually think ports isn't even the main. Like, ports is cool, but that's not the main benefit of infinite advanced time. Is end game farming is goated with infinite advanced time. Like, you can just fly. Can you explain how you get infinite seeds? Sorry, so you don't get infinite seeds, but you get infinite, with advanced time, the way to train farming is with dinosaurs on Anachronia at the high levels, and you can just skip all their growth stages. So you get 1 dino egg, well, 2 dino eggs, basically, and then you can get 120 farming immediately just from that. Yeah, you don't get infinite seeds. Oh yeah, sorry, you get infinite seeds from Miscellanea, because you can put your managing Miscellanea workers on farming. It's really OP, chat. Like, it's crazy how good it is. It's actually, like, it's kind of unbelievable how good it is.
Ooh, don't forget to prime sub.
Yeah, I am of the mind that that is a ridiculous power-up. The FAQ got some updates, too. Let me look. Thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. FAQ. How long will it run? Is Wikisync active? How will quest function? Area unlocks. Boss unlocks. Combat spells and passives. Workshop searches. What quests are auto completed? This looks the same.
You're short?
Or is
You're bad at
this
the
all looks
game,
the same?
and you can't even kill Harakin.
Thank you. Sith Demon. Coming in with the 28 months. I appreciate you. Yeah, nothing of this looks different. You can't augment the tier 1 relic tools. Max and Rage is accessible. Will the flash events be available? Oh, they will. Oh, I hate that. I'm bummed. I am bummed. But, like, it makes sense. It makes sense, but I'm still bummed. Isn't that bad? So, they're really overpowered. The thing I don't like about them is they're, like, the most time-locked, pull you out of your gameplay loop content in history. And I think they're really going to stop people from being able to get sucked into leagues. Yeah, that sounds miserable. That's okay. Expected, though. Expected. Will current damage cap be increased? No. What are the point breakdowns? Ooh, okay. 10, 750, 2K, 5K, 10K, 17K, 26K. Okay. All right. Majority of worlds will be purchasable via the Grand Exchange when they're released. Ooh, okay. Will we get more dungeoneering tokens? See. No. Oh, dungeoneering is going to be tough, man. Holy. Okay. We need to start a skilling path, chat. Yeah, that's going to be a little tough. I want to see a Telos 2 kill streak start at 249. I heard it was 1 and 2 for a rare. So, Nova Razor, interestingly enough, you heard wrong. Because Telos drop rates are capped at a 1 in 15? I think it's a 1 in 15. So, we don't know yet if the league's multiplier will apply after that. My guess is that they won't. So my guess is Telos is going to be just like it is in live game. That'd be my guess. What effective level are the Relic tools? Relic tools function as the highest level tool in their bracket. Pickaxe of the Ages from Excavator functions as tier 100, tier automatic. Hatchet is a tier 100 hatchet. Trapper Harpoon doesn't have a direct comparison, but the catch chance buff is 5 times more likely than a Tavia's Rod, or 10 times more likely than a Crystal Rod. Does perfection allow you to make items that require only invention components? Yes. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I think what we should do... Oh, man. I think we work backwards. I think working backwards is good, because what you don't want to do is you don't want to spend a ton of time training a skill when the next tier that skill gets way easier. But something that's currently on my mind is, how are we training rune crafting? Genuinely. Because there's a rune crafting relic, and its name is Banker's Note. I think Perfection is still an instant pick. I don't think we can take Runespan. Runespan is so slow. It's like 60k an hour base. So even at 8x XP, she's slow. Advanced time requires 100 rune crafting, chat. Necromancy runes. How are you getting rune essence? Oh my god, you're picking excavator and then mining pure essence that auto banks. All roads lead to excavator, chat. All roads lead to excavator. And then you take it a step further. Ready? Take it a step further. You know what Perfection gets you? It gets you the Wild Runes perk. And the Wild Runes perk gets you the ability to make time runes instead of at level 100, at level 77. Or sorry, is it polishing? No, do polishing. Yeah, do polishing blood runes from 77. And then if you get the upgrade, it's... Oh no, it upgrades to soul. True. Okay. Hot take, I think reloaded is you get a second style. This one? If so, that'd be really cool. Air Altar Wild Runes? I guess you could throw Quest XP. Yeah, so there's tier 4 total recall, but they're saying speculatively that this... Here, why don't I mark the ones that don't exist yet in black? Just so you guys could see that they don't exist. Yeah, there you go. One question, Perfection, you have unlimited items to use, right? So what's the point of disassembling stuff? There isn't one. Oh yeah, alking for money. Yeah. Because when you disassemble it, elks, and it's fast, it's AFK. Okay. No need for nature runes. Yeah, so infinite runes are free, but just not time runes. Yeah, so maybe runecrafting won't be that bad. Wait, how do you even train runecrafting? Not me using my own resource. Runespan is 60. Oh, you know what? Rune spheres will be pretty good too. Because it's 25k XP a day. So if you hit a rune sphere every day the first few days with multipliers, it'll actually end up being pretty good. Get a few 100,000 XP. And then you do necromancy runecrafting after if you have essence. Yeah, see, soul runes would be really good, but they're going to be hard to unlock. Soul altar is a brutal quest chain. And then, yeah, time runes, dude. Time runes. Yeah, dude, that's the other thing about the magic pick, is it doesn't even give you... Dude, this is something... Okay, I know I've been pretty hard on the magic relic. Let me cook one more time. Not only does it not give you spell books when you pick it, but in addition to that, it also doesn't even give you a rune pouch. So if you pick the magic relic, you then, and assuming the rates on the rune pouch aren't super buffed, you're then gonna have to do, what is it, 60,000 essence of abyss runs. Like, you have to do like 8 or 9 hours of abyss runs just to get a rune pouch. Like, magic is the trenches. I think. Like, I think magic, if you pick it, you should have got an infinite pouch that had infinite of all runes. But yeah, dude, Banker's Note would be really, really good for runecrafting in the Abyss. But yeah, no, I think runecrafting will be fine. It's not going to be fast. I think arguably you could actually quest runecrafting. I got smithing level. Nice. Pog. Skilling in this game is very difficult, as you could tell. I'm working hard. When's the value of Production Master since after you get tier 7? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. You're right. So what skills does Production Master work on? Like, I'm assuming it doesn't work on smithing. Is that a crazy take? Rune chest? Yeah, that's true too. Because, yeah, like, I'm assuming Production Master's only good if it works on these training methods. Because here, let's look at the wording. The wording is... Oh, I'm in the wrong tab. Reveals Production Master. Let's find it. Okay. Make all production items faster and easier. Various production activities will have their items processed at once. I'm assuming that's only ones that use the inventory UI. You know, like that's my inclination is, yeah, like infinite earns is sick. It's 20 to 25% bonus XP and everything. It's really good, but like what skill? Yeah, wait, I might be able to pick Clue Connoisseur. Production Master will help with runecrafting a lot. Wait, why? Because you already process runes instantly. What kind of runecrafting do you not... Oh, the urns? I mean, the urns are only 20... It's 20% extra XP. Which is good, but it's not instant. $25%? Well, it'd be 20 Marvel, because you're not going to have Sasuke's endgame done. I don't think. Okay. Is it infinite earns? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so we're saying that's the main value of Production Master, because most skills at the high level, you don't train at the bank. Like here, let's go through the skill tab, and let's look at where you'd instantly... Like, the instant processing looks really cool, but let's go through our skills tab, all right? Actually, better yet, we can go through our site, because it's on here already. So, agility, Production Master does... You know what? I'm going to mark this up. Here. Let's get a little markup going. So, here are the skills where Production Master's instant processing does something. Agility? Ugh, help. Doesn't do anything. Archaeology? I would say almost nothing. You would agree? Like, yes, you restore the artifacts, and that would speed up, but that's not the part that takes time. Useless. Think mobile tribe is at CD stack? I don't know. Attack? Nothing. Constitution? Nothing. Construction? Nothing. Because you build the fort. It doesn't use your invent interface. Cooking? Yes. Crafting? No, because you unlock the Gate of Elidness. When do you get the gate? Hold, because Production Master is tier 4. When do you unlock the gate? Wait, I think I'm cooking right now. Tier 4! Oh my god! Okay, yeah, so crafting, no. You do crafting for free at the gate on Iron Man, and you do not look back. Done. So Production Master doesn't work for crafting, doesn't work for defense, doesn't work for Div V? Unless it works for Dungeoneering Divi? But it probably... No, because you're not producing something in your invent. No, you're chucking. No. Dungeoneering doesn't do anything. Farming doesn't do anything. Fire making? You do care styling from 82. So this is only sub 82. Is fire making good? Or does this work? Okay, I need to, bro. I went a little thick with the pen, Chad. We'll say sub 82. You don't think it works? Wait, on old school, does it work with fire making? Well, no, actually. No, I think it probably does. Bias streamer? What? Why am I biased? What did I do wrong? You cross out mobile important skills? Okay, list them. List a single skill where production master is helpful that I crossed out. Crafting? But Gate of Elidness, you unlock it at tier 4. Why would you pick this relic to train crafting at tier 4 faster that requires supplies that you won't have yet when you could go to the gate for an hour and get 99? Absolutely not. It's not a lesser method. It worked for didn't work for bolts of different areas. Hi, Micro, how are you? It's not for early? Okay, so you'd say crafting if you're going for 120 with Star Bloom? Okay, so you want me to uncross out crafting and write like over level 100, yeah? Yeah, because Pup, the gate scales to your level 1-to-1. So at 75, it's going to be like, it's like half a mil XP an hour base. It's enough. Plus excavator cuts your gems before that. Yeah, like, so here's the thing, right? Something that I don't think people are thinking about in leagues is because unique drops are more common drops, you're going to have fewer of them. So as an example, do you really think you're going to have dragon hides for crafting? For 99 compared to the gate that is already the same XP rate as making dragon leather shields or similar? You just said it was an L take by me? Okay, I got one guide. I'm crossing it out again. Leave me alone. Okay, I'll say over 99. 99 plus. Yeah, because going for 99, yeah, no. Here, wait, let me make my pen a little thinner. Yeah, okay. So 99. Yeah, because no, you do gate crafting to 99 for sure. It'll take like an hour. Yeah, like it's not worth getting production master for crafting. It's a skill that you've got to solve for. Okay, doesn't work on fishing. Does it work on fletching?
Don't forget to prime sub?
Like if you're doing bolt arrows, this would be cool. If you cut bows, yes, but arrows, no. But there's infinite shop stock. So you would never. You would just do broads the whole way up. It works partially on fletching. Okay. It might cut and string bows. Okay, but it doesn't work for broads. I think most people do broads to 120. Think you can make a quest list? Yes. You'd be making arrow shafts still. Oh, true. Okay, yeah. Okay, so shafts. Oh my god, dude. I have a crazy idea, chat. What if I zoom in? Shafts specifically. Herblore, it does work for making potions, yes? So this just works, yeah. This just works. Unilaterally. Hunter does nothing. Invention? I would assume no, because you're not skilling out your inventory when you're doing invention stuff. So I'm going to say no. Magic, no. Prayer is going to be mostly cleansing crystals, I would presume. I guess you could bury bones with Production Master. With powders. So it does work for prayer. Doesn't work for necromancy. Doesn't work for mining. Doesn't work for ranging. Doesn't do anything for rune crafting. Doesn't do anything for slayer. Doesn't do anything for strength. Doesn't work for smithing, because we're just assuming it won't work if you smith like this. Doesn't work for thieving. doesn't work for woodcutting. Does it do anything for summoning? No, because you already processed the whole invent once. Okay. I doubt bones will work because it's not an interface. Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So basically, when we're looking at Clue Connoisseur versus Production Master, there are a lot of skills that Production Master does not help at all. It's good for cooking. It's good for crafting at 99 plus, which is like... And to me, if you're 99 plus, you could also AFK the Dream of IAF for 120 if you want to. To me, this is like a non-consideration. And it also probably doesn't work on tailoring either. So I'm going to cross out crafting. I bet it doesn't work on the 99 plus method anyway. Yeah, you know, I'm just talking about which skills the buff works at. I know that the earns thing is beneficial too. So really, Production Master is good for cooking, fire making. Wait, no, it doesn't work on fire making. Dude, because fire making, how would you light 20 fires in one long? Bonfiring? It might. It might work for bonfiring. Because bonfiring, okay, I'm just going to put maybe. It might work for fire making. We don't even know. Maybe. Bonfire doesn't use an interface? Yes, it does. What? Does it not? I'm pretty sure it does. Here. Oh my god. I'm getting blasted by anti-grief. Wait, let's check. I thought it did. I could be wrong. Let's check. Oh my god, it doesn't! Oh, wow. Okay, I'm glad we looked at this. Whoa, okay. What if you click use fire with logs in your invent? Does that give you the interface? Let's look at that too. Okay, dude. See, I was really concerned about having to pick Production Master. I am add to bonfire. And yeah, you don't get an interface. Oh, wow. Yeah, and I'm assuming the interface is the way to tell what works with it and what doesn't, because the way that it'd be coded would be like the interface would be sped up, right? That would be my guess. So if that is the case, some settings can disable the interface. I have it on. Dino fires have interested the egg stuff. Yeah, but the thing that takes the most time for the egg stuff is the running part, right? So it'll help a little bit, but the whole point of Production Master is like it instantly processes, right? And it doesn't really apply if you still have to run and grab all the eggs. Try the Prif bonfire. All right, let's look. Yeah, I thought it. I actually did think that it had an interface. Bro, just look at the +6 boost to know where it works. The +6 boost is just spicy stews. Cross out fletching? Oh my god, he sells arrow shafts. So there's a shop for arrow shafts. So even for fletching, this doesn't matter because there's infinite shop stock. Holy. Okay. Wait, Production Master. Not seemingly good. Although, headless arrows though. Wait, does it sell headless arrows? It doesn't. Wait. Headless arrow. Because yeah, ideally... Item sources. Okay, so you still need to make the headless arrows. Okay, no, so it still works for fletching, just for one of the 3 parts of the process. Okay. So just for headless. Okay. On old school, that was never instant. Wait, even in leagues? Oh no. Okay. And yeah, we're crossing. Let's check fire making. Add logs to bonfire. No interface. Okay, so this doesn't work. Wow. Dude, Production Master, the screenshot looked so cool. But that's like the only place it works. So it's cooking. It's herblore. It's headless arrows. Is that it? That literally might be it. Construction for fort materials. That's true, actually. Although, can't you get infinite planks from shops? Oh, but you still need to make them. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I know you're right. You're right. Okay. Mats for fort. Why are you making planks when you could do Dream of Aya? Because a lot of people aren't going to do Extinction. That's why. The fact that we have a Pyromaniac perk, can insta-burn everything out of a bonfire, does give me some precedence for maybe working with Production Master. That is true. Yeah, it could work. I just wouldn't be shocked if it doesn't. Whether it does or doesn't, though, also isn't a huge deal because 99 fire making is really quick anyway. But yeah, that's true. Okay, so basically, to me, the main benefit of Production Master beyond everything else is basically if you hate making potions, if you really don't like making potions, I think that makes Production Master good, specifically. If you want your overloads to be pretty instant, Production Master is really good. So it's, do you want way faster overloads, which is a big encumbrance, making your own potions. Like, it takes a frick ton of time. It really does. It is annoying. Yeah, like cooking's fine, right? Like, you can probably find a shop that sells grapes and then buy infinite grapes for wines. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised if that exists. Shop locations. Yeah, so cooking, you could just buy infinity grapes. Summoning with Spirit Weaver Relic should work. I cannot believe the Spirit Weaver Relic has been mentioned. Five at a time? I still think that's better than, like, here, look. If you buy 5 grapes at a time at a bank, like, I'm not saying this would be a fun way to train, but just for all intent, look. Every time you buy 5 grapes, you're gaining 200 base XP in cooking. So you're getting 1,000 XP every time you buy 5, unboosted. How fast do you think you can do it? I would reckon very fast. You're allowed to use AHK. I think a full invent is going to take like a couple seconds. So you're getting 1,000, 2,000, yeah. You're getting like 10 or 15,000 XP every 10 seconds or something, right? Mind you, Production Master does still work for the cooking of the wines. But yeah, you just spam the buy button. Okay. Yeah, so really to me, Production Master is predominantly good if you hate making potions. And that's a very valid, like, use case for Production Master. But I think you do a lot more of that than any of the other use cases. that are like a little bit finicky, a little bit questionable. Like, yeah, to me, Production Master is all about herb lore and making potions better. Which actually opens the door in my own pathway. I'm now thinking maybe I could become a clue connoisseur. But I'm also thinking, now that we know what the passives are, especially the Dream of Ayaya thing, I'm actually gonna, where is Production Master? I already had it in A. I think I'm gonna move it down to B, to be honest with you. I think Clue Connoisseur is an A and Production Master is a B. Because there are so many clue-related tasks. Or you could take an extra tier 1. Yeah, I don't think that's ever really worth doing. I put it in F. But you could if you wanted to. Banker's Note moves up 2 tiers by the runecrafting importance. So I actually disagree with you. And I'll explain to you why. Because I think I owe you that. The reason I think Banker's Note is still bad at this tier, regardless of how important runecrafting is what takes the most time when you're runecrafting? Is it the training part that is half a mil XP an hour from like level 60 or 70? Or is it the farming of the essence part, which this doesn't help with at all? Because if you pick Excavator, your essence is going to go to the bank automatically anyway. If you're mining it or you kill Abyssal Demons. To me, Banker's Note is helpful for runecrafting, but it is not that slow of a skill. You can get so much XP training runecrafting. Essence is 0 time with Rune Chest. How much essence do you think you're going to need? Essence Chest gives you, what, like 25k, 20k? I don't think that's enough. It's 30k? On 16x. So you're not going to train runecrafting until tier 7? I guess you don't need it. I guess you don't need it before tier 7 for advanced time. That's fair, actually. So you'd get to tier 7. Okay, here's my thought about this. If I am tier 7, okay, I just unlocked tier 7. I just got 16x XP rate. I haven't trained runecrafting yet, and I have 30k essence from the rune chest. Banker's Note will allow me to get runecrafting done in 10 minutes. Not having Banker's Note will allow me to get runecrafting done in an hour. Like, I think ultimately it's still like a 50-minute time save to get to level 100. It's such a tiny time save compared to Perfection. I still think it's absolutely no contest in terms of how, and you've been doing Rune Sphere. Yeah, so you're starting at like 75. Yeah, to me, Perfection saves you so much more time. But yeah, if you like the idea of Banker's Note, go for it, for sure. But yeah, that's why I put it in C. I just don't think it saves you that much time. Because whether you're getting your essence from mining it or you're getting it from the rune chest, either way, you're procuring it in a way that is unrelated to the relic, and that's the thing that takes time. Don't forget there's 2 other choices that could both be insane. Wait, in which tier? Yeah, Banker's Note Perfection. There are 2 more choices there, we think. Yeah, that is also very pertinent too. I am very nervous about that. Yeah. I'm hoping I can just grab Perfection and not think about it, but yeah, that is true. Like, the truth is, knowing the way that these relics have looked, where it started at the beginning like, oh, this is so easy, they're all insta-picks, and then all of a sudden it got really, really tough. Reasonable. And I'm going for high scores. Perfection saves about 0 seconds of time. Maybe people are more casual than me. Okay, let's think about that. Okay, so Perfection gives you 200 mil invention instantly from infinite materials. But invention is a 0 time cost skill because you can trade it while augmenting your gear and killing stuff. Okay, I'm with you there. If you're being efficient, you have Clue Connoisseur, so you have fortunate components to make EOFs yourself, so you don't need to worry about alchemical onyxes. That I respect. How are you going to get best in slot perks without losing time? That I don't understand. Because you would still need to kill Vindicta and get a lance and then augment the lance and then level it up. And we don't know if leveling it up is any faster. And that still takes a significant amount of time. And then you have the RNG of rolling the perk too. Just don't get good perks. You need rumbling components too for an EOF. Yeah, exactly. So I guess you just don't need perks. Like good. But here's the thing, if you're being efficient, good perks speed up everything you're killing, right? Like they're good. Especially like, I'll give you a good example, right? Drop rates are 6x, right? At the end here. If your boss drops are 6x more common and there are tasks about getting kill count, you are likely going to finish the drops you need of the boss before you get the achievement done. Highly undervalued part of perfection is best in slot skilling perks too. Yep. Precise 6, biting 4, relentless 5. Yep. Yeah. I just don't see how this doesn't save you more than an hour. Unless you're planning on just using... Like, okay, even the research for unlocking ancient invention, like, just doing that shit on the Storm Guard, does that not take longer than, like, an hour? And I would assume if you pick this, you could skip all of that, right? Because you get infinite material. I'm assuming. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't get ancient invention. You still have to do the unlock. Ooh. So you'll have infinite mats. Okay, so you won't need to train infinite archaeology for comps, but you will still need to do the unlock on the Storm Guard. Ooh, that's gonna be annoying. Good thing we got Excavator. Yeah, I still think it saves you way more time than the runecrafting one, Banker's Note. But yeah, if you disagree, that's fine, but... I am not buying it. I guess if you're going for 200 mil runecrafting, then it's slightly different, but yeah. You know what I'm scared about, actually? I'm scared... So you know how the Abyss doesn't work with double XP? Because it's already boosted? I'm wondering if Abyss XP rates aren't actually going to work. In which case, I guess you just do Necromancy runecrafting? Perfection is definitely better than Banker's Note, but it doesn't matter because we're taking whatever the compass is. Perfect. It's base XP, so it should work. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, infinite money seems good too. Yeah. To me, I think Banker's Note is being overrated because it's really good in old school. But yeah, if people want to use Banker's Note, go for it. Is it good for getting rune pouches quickly? You still... Here's the thing about rune pouches. You still need the essence to support that. So yes, you would get magical thread faster with Banker's Note, but there's something silly. Actually, no. All right, chat. Warning, I'm about to say something very cursed. So the way the Abyss works for magical thread is you get a boost to your rate of magical thread once you've been through the Abyss at an altar, but it's time-based. It's within a certain amount of time from when you leave the Abyss in order to get the thread, correct? So if you runecraft via Banker's Note, you will actually be wasting pure essence without getting a chance to get magical thread rates buffed. Because you actually need to run through the Abyss each time to get the buff. So basically, if you get Banker's Note, you will actually take more time to get a rune pouch than if you were just running. Like, it's a less efficient use of pure essence on Banker's Note. But also, if it were me, I would just skip rune pouches this league. IMO. Also, wait, didn't the Astral Rune thing get nerfed too? The Astral Rune hack? Because that would be insanely good with Banker's Note. But it got nerfed, right? You guys know what I mean. Someone in chat will know what I mean. Astrals got killed. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, so you actually can't do it. If the hack existed, Banker's Note would be cool. You get a rune pouch real fast. If you did Abyss to train, would you get a pouch at 99 with boosted XP? I actually don't think you'll get a single rune pouch if you go to 99 rune crafting in the Abyss. And that sounds really bad, but here's my thinking. I'm guessing magical thread rate won't be boosted because it's not considered a rare drop, and it scales based on the amount of essence you use. So if it's boosted, you'll be fine. If it's not boosted, even if you get 99 rune crafting, you're not going to get a single rune pouch. We're at the same anvil? No way. Really? That's crazy. How is that possible? Could you reset a sign with the Banker's Note? No, you can't. Astro Method was never more threads per hour. It's been debunked multiple times through testing. Sorry, I don't want to stun lock myself. But that's interesting. Because it's been part of the, like, all of the good irons I know have been doing it for years until it got nerfed. And then they complained loudly when it got nerfed. So I feel like there was it offered something or it wouldn't have gotten nerfed, right? But yeah, fair enough. All of those irons were wrong. Okay, fair enough. It was just a way to get threads while crafting astrals. No, it's possible that the irons were wrong. Like, that's absolutely possible. But either way, I think Banker's Note isn't that good. Either way, I don't think Banker's Note is that good. Okay. So I think what we should do now is we've got all of the passives. Why don't we mark up this sheet with at what points we want to wait for which skills? I think that's a good... Dude, nothing like having a new computer and not having a single thing in the download folder. It's beautiful. Actually, I think I have a few things, but big day. Do you see how clean that is? It's beautiful. All right, open with, choose another app, Adobe Photoshop. It wasn't about threads per essence, it's about threads per time. Oh, because you could just nuke it a bunch of times. I mean, to be fair, you used teleports. Either way, we're currently talking about a method that was patched, so it's okay either way. Okay, so okay, let's annotate this nicely because I just think it's a good thing to annotate. So starting here, advanced time can be cast without limit. So at this point, this is, what are the dream of, can I type? Hello? What the heck? I don't know what's going on. Photoshop, why are you like this? Okay, let's try that again. Thank you. Hello. Okay, so this is Dream of I. The patch note in April, in March specifically, said the Astral Altar no longer benefits from abyssal buffs. Okay, surely the patch notes weren't wrong too. Okay, so what are the, okay, so Dream of I with Extinction Quest. So this is 5.6 mil per hour in the following skills: Herblore, crafting, and these cost no materials, by the way. Construction, fishing. What are the other hubs? Do y'all remember? fletching, and hunter. Okay. Okay. Why does this look so low res? Is it just 'cause I'm super zoomed in? Yeah, might be. Okay, whatever. Actually, wait, why don't I make this font like 30 point? And then just change the size of the text box. What the brother? Okay, not what I wanted. Wait, can you not make a text box just have it wrap? I'm confused. Okay, whatever. Do you have IA with extinction rest? 5.6 mil in herbal or crafting, construction, fletching, and hunter. Done. Okay. Cool. What are the other advantages of this passive? Infinite ports doesn't really matter. Skills to wait on before training here are probably... Oh, now my font is switched. Amazing. Okay. Dude, clean install Photoshop is insane, by the way. It's just not what you want. Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh, yeah. Infinite herbs, too. Herbs. Fish. Ooh, this would work well with Production Master, actually. Imagine stacking infinite fish with Production Master auto cooking. You could blast. So this is infinite herbs, fish, logs as well from Misk. Oh my god, what? Dude, I'm getting forced bullets against my will. This is so annoying. Why is this so... Ugh, I hate it here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the clean install Photoshop is not helping me very much, but we're good now. Okay, cool. So there. Dream of... So you have Dream of Aya with Extinction Quest. 5.6 small XP in herbal crafting. Infinite herbs, fish, logs for miscellanea. Okay, good. What else does this give us? This also gives us... oh yeah. Infinite POF. Farming. Okay. Saved. Yeah, ports is actually not infinite. That's true. Okay, so based on these things, for tier 7, the skills you don't want to train too far before this are farming. Herblore you still want to train, I think. Crafting you still want to train because of the Gate of Elidness. That's fine. Construction... I actually think you don't do construction until tier 7. Fishing as well. Because if you pick melee, you won't need foods. You don't need to train fishing. Do you need a hunter for anything? I actually don't think you need to train hunter via Dream of Aya. I think it's better to do it via... Like, it's faster to train it actively anyway. But fishing is slow. Construction is slow unless you have infinite logs. Farming is slow. So those are the 3 skills that I would leave. Arc research training, you won't have the chronotes. Yeah. So okay. Maybe we need to split this up. Like, I'm saying don't go for like 120s in these skills. Like, you still want to train them. Like, because obviously, like, we want overloads, right? I'll say end game, farming, construction, and then mid game fishing. Like, to me, you get 68 fishing and then you don't go past that until tier 7. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Let's look at tier 6. What does tier 6 give us? Saren's Spells and Prayers don't really matter that much. Ring of Vigor passive doesn't really matter that much. Lunar Spellbook, Ancient Magic Spellbook. This is Animate Dead, I guess. That's basically it. Animate Dead. So maybe it's like super endgame tanky bosses. Yeah, so to me, this is Croesus. Animate Dead strats. So you wait to do that until tier 6. Is it gonna be viewable somewhere after I'm adding to it? Yes, I will. Make sure it's viewable somewhere. Yeah, Animate Dead with melee is gonna be crazy. Okay, let's look at tier 5. This is Vorkath and a Masket. Oh, Slayer. You do not touch Slayer until tier 5. Slayer, other than Reapers. Yeah, because this is 120 Slayer is auto-unlocked for free as soon as you get Vorkath. Does a Masket drop anything that changes the way that you'd skill? Not really. So I just joined. Why do you write endgame construction for tier 7? Because Dream of Aya with Extinction Quest is 5.6 mil an hour and requires no inputs. You know what? I'm going to say Herboy here too. Because Infinite Vuln Bombs is insane. Infinite Vuln Bombs is ridiculous. Because you can buy the runes, right? It's like 20 mil XP an hour. It'll be more. It'll be 30 mil XP an hour. Yeah, that seems pretty fast. Why is Vorkath auto 120 Slayer? Because story mode Vorkath gives you 30,000 XP base per kill with a blue dragon task, and multiplied by 8, you are looking at 99 Slayer in like an hour. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, because then you get Reaper's Choice in line with Vorkath and Masket. I don't think a Masket unlock changes really anything. Okay, let's look at tier 4. So in tier 4, rare items are 4 times as common. Rare items. So to me, anything after tier 4. Actually, no, tier 5 is where the PVM relics come in. Right? Yeah, so I would say bossing. Proper bossing. Like if you wanna get best in slot, you do that once you hit tier 5, I think. Tier 4. Tool belt is done. Gate of Elidus. Okay, so this is crafting. So you don't start crafting until you unlock the gate, because this will get you from 60 to infinite. Also, chat, I'm going to give you guys a pre-warning. On day 2 of Leagues, when you see me bug abusing the Gate of Elidus to train crafting, you didn't see anything, and we all handshake agreement right now to not report me to the authorities. Thank you in advance. No narcs, no narcs. Okay. No, we're not sorry. There's a very fine line between bug abusing and feature using. Do invention device for crafting after 80. I think the craft XP there is slower to the point that you'll finish 200 mil invention. Oh yeah, that's true. What tier is the invention relic? It's 6, right? Yeah. So this is invention done. Invention done. Got it. Yeah, nice. I'm going to add that because that is a skill, right? It's a skill-based relic. Cool. Proper bossing, Slayer other than Reaper is good. Okay, so tier 4 is where we'll do crafting after that. Tier 3. Is there anything that requires, like, W movement? I'd say questing. I would say you quest after tier 3. I'd say you can start your questing arc at tier 3. Good luck on stream. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Yeah, none of this is that important. This is actually really good Divi XP too. If you hate caches, you could probably just do Gate of Validness. It's also really good agility XP too, actually. Like, it's not competitive, but it's good. Yeah, I don't think you'd plan on... Like, to me, once you get to tier 4... Do you even go get a memory dowser? I don't even think you do, to be honest with you. You just hit up the gate for crafting XP and maybe Divi XP. Like, I don't even think you need to kill it. I might grind double surge after tier 3. Just to really zoom. Yeah, that's fair, actually. Double surge. Yeah. You definitely wouldn't do it before, but you could do it after if you wanted to. Eclipse Soul. That's true too, but would you really want to do gate at 4x drop rate, not 6? When the gate sucks? I'll put it there with a question mark. Yeah, it can have a question mark. I think a question mark's good. It's just gonna be annoying, right? Like, it'll be fine, but it will be a little annoying. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Whew. Tier 3 is teleports. Tier 2 is farming frenzy. Excavator. Okay. So tier 2. When are we training Herblore to get overloads? I think it's tier 3. Or is it tier 4? Ooh. Yeah, see, this is part of the difficult part, right? Because this is when we're going to pick our farming relic. I think this is where we start farming. For overloads. We start farming our herbs. Thaler doesn't matter. Rears doesn't matter. Start doing Reapers as well. On tier 2. Okay. Slayer stuff doesn't matter because we're waiting anyway. Okay. So we start farming herbs, we start Reapers. Will we be sharing combat style item progression on your Miro board? It's actually already on our website. Here, let me show you. Let me put you onto this. Go guides. It's not in guides. Go getting started, gear recommendations. Type your RSN and it'll tell you what your best upgrade is for every level. She already exists. Okay. And then, yeah, tier 1, I actually think you just start trading Arc, which is, like, kind of boring, but that's what I'm going to do when I'm editing, I think, is we just train a bunch of Arc. Okay. So the big thing that I wanted to make sure we do here is I don't want to put myself in a position where I train a skill and then we unlock something that makes that skill 10 times easier. That's, like, the only thing I really want to avoid here. So, like, ultimately in the early game, we could do whatever we want. But I don't want to do herbs until tier 2. I don't want to do quests until tier 3. I don't want to do crafting or mining or agility or divvy too far until tier 4. And then at tier 5, we could do bossing. And that's when we get 120 Slayer. And we can start working on gear upgrades at tier 5. Tier 6 anime dead. And then tier 7 is we hold on endgame farming, construction, herblore, and fishing until tier 7. Even if you don't pick necromancy, you should use it early on. Yes, I agree with that. Although, because Prif is auto-completed, you can get a Crystal Halberd for free. So if attack XP is fast enough and you get quest XP, you might be better off actually doing like the Rune Halberd pipeline. But yeah, seems good. Okay. Old school, you need to do a lot to reach high tiers. Yeah, so they showed the point split. The first 3 tiers are really, really quick. And then 4 and 5 are bigger jumps. How do you get a free Crystal Halberd? Well, you have access to Prif. And when you go to Prif, you can access crystal weapons. So you can access like an Iban staff, a Crystal Halberd. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So I think what we should do now is, and this is a question that I think we should all really think about. This is a League's theory crafting sheet that effectively, this was done by the PM Encyclopedia. They have given me permission to port it onto our website. Well, we're going to change some wordings on things. But my thinking here that I think like we need to discuss, do we even want to, like when old school people do leagues, do they follow a step-by-step? Or do they kind of vibe it out? And I'll give you an example. Like, what if we log in and on release day, I see a master task that's worth 1,000 points. And I think this would be really fun to try to do on day 1. For the very start, yes. They do a step-by-step for the first 4 tiers. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Of course, they step-by-step. Okay. Got it. Okay, so for what it's worth, on our website, Leagues Hub, why is it not on the Leagues Hub? Hold up. Hold the phone. Wait, I saw it this morning. Yeah, in here. This is a day 1 Leagues progression. Okay, so you're saying we should do this. We should make a progression guide and offer it to people. Got it. And we don't necessarily want to port the PVME 1-to-1. Okay, got it. Okay, so what we're going to do is right now on stream, we're going to make a copy of, actually the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to open a window because I am boiling live. We are going to make a copy of the PVME's League's Theory Crafting, and we're going to make some tweaks to it. And then we're going to offer it on the site. I'm going to talk to Josh right now. And then make sure that we're cooking. Oh, Josh is in voice chat. Let me talk to him. Hi, Josh.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? Is now a bad time?
No. What's up?
So I got a question for you. I am going to make a copy of the League's Theory Crafting PVME thing. And I was going to RS Guyify it.
Okay.
If I do so in the same format, how hard is it to swap the day 1 that is already on the website to include other copy? Is it too late to do that? Or is that like an easy change to make once you have the spreadsheet?
I'm really sorry. I missed the last 3/4 of what you said because I was putting on my headphones. Say
You
that
are
one more
so
time.
good. I got you. Okay. So I'm taking the League's Theorycrafting from the PVME. I'm going to make a copy of it. I'm going to make some changes to it to RS Guyify it.
Yes. Okay.
If I were to do so and pass you a spreadsheet like tonight, that just, it's the same list as the RS guides day one, but it's updated.
Mm-hmm.
How hard is it to update that on the website?
Not at all.
Okay. So if I pass that to you, it's something you'd be able to do?
It's something that Pup would be able to do.
Okay. Sick. Beautiful. Yeah. Or
Yeah.
Griffin or me, like whoever, but it's not like a huge dev ask to update this copy.
No, not at all.
Okay, sick.
Would you like to take a stab at it?
I'm gonna focus on the Excel spreadsheet right now, off stream. If you want to set me up on it, I'm more than happy to get my programming goggles on. But
Sick. You'll make it happen.
beautiful, awesome. Just wanted to check before I did it because yeah, if it was impossible to put on this site, we'd maybe look at other options.
No, it should be pretty straightforward.
Sick. Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna hop out of ways. But yeah, thanks.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Sick. Okay, so can I dark mode Google Sheets? Is there a dark mode? I actually don't know if there is. Surely there is, right? It's too bright. Accessibility? No, I don't. Not old people dark mode. Here, I'm gonna make a copy first. File, make a copy. Copy of League's Theorycrafting, make a copy. Okay, cool. Nice, love that. Menu. Settings. Wait, menu? Settings? The Netherlands? What? What do you mean? Get a Chrome extension? Is there a way to do it natively? Like without macros? Okay, whatever. Dark mode sheets. You need an extension. All right, on a boss. Add to Chrome. Okay. Saved. Dude, am I 120 smithing yet? It's crazy how slow this skill is. I'm gonna run out of DXP. Oh no. This is how Ryan gets a keylogger? Heck yeah, dude. I've been waiting for a keylogger. I've been hoping to get a keylogger. Okay. Hi, what? Hi, Laura1 Yappy and inputs from others in the PVM Encyclopedia. How are you guys doing? Welcome. Wait, they knew. They knew what I was up to. How do they know? Nah, shout out to y'all for helping with this. Also worth noting, we are crediting the PVME for the backbone of this because we're making it in collaboration with them. But fun fact, Laura actually reached out to me and said, "Hey, this is what we're making. If you would like to use it on your website, you should do that." So shout out to him. Okay. So step one, League's tutorial. Wait, should we include a Y, like a second tab for notes? Yes, absolutely we should. Okay. So I need to make a column, yeah? Insert, columns. Insert one column to the right. Yes? Tasks to add. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, cool. Also, Laura, question for you. Is this up to date enough that I'm not going to fall into a huge trap if I work on it now? I'm assuming it's probably fine. Okay, dude, why is it wrapping in such a weird way? I need, like... I want to make everything bigger, but... Okay, I'm going to figure it out. You know what I mean, right? I just want wrapping. If I go like this, does it wrap? No, it doesn't. Okay, and then I need to... Surely I get to select all and then wrap. Might be minor adjustments. Cool. Perfect. Yeah, where's wrapping? Can tell I don't use Google Sheets very much. Format. Wrapping. Wrap. Beautiful. Okay, nice. This is what I wanted. I just like don't think we need to look at 8,000 lines of text. And then I'm just going to change the font on this. It's more visible. That didn't work. There you go. What? Do I not have edit part? I do. I'm really confused. Don't highlight it. Oh. Wait, why is it black? I just changed it to... Oh my god, is it because of dark mode? Oh my god, okay. It's the dark mode. It's flipping all of my colors. Oh, that's funny. That is very funny, actually. Wrapping. Okay. So this is going to be task notes. Okay. This should be fine, to be honest with you. Okay. Complete the leagues tutorial. Select the excavator, relic, or another choice if you would like. Excavator is recommended as archaeology is very strong. Early, mid, and late game. And mining is also solid. I won't add this much context to all of them, by the way, but I do think, like, sometimes context is good when you're teaching a new person the game. So that they, yeah. So that people kind of learn and gain the understanding of, like, not only, like, I hate lists that are like, just do this, do this, do this. Like, I'd rather do this, and then for some of them, including some why, I think is good. Okay, nice. And now we've got wrapping. Perfect. Sick. Sorry, I know this has been excruciating. I do not use sheets in my day-to-day. Okay. Why are we opening any skill guide? Oh, it's for points. Ooh. Why does this say Lumbridge? Just because we're in Lumbridge? Got it. Wait, why didn't this wrap? Confusion. Format. Wrapping. Wrap. Did it work? There we go. We have wrapping. At one point in the guide, it just said get 99 thieving. That's so funny. I mean, so my whole thing here is, yeah, hopefully we won't have too much of that, but that's very funny. Okay, whatever. Also, the reason why we're not doing Excel is because I didn't reinstall Excel. It's a new computer, so I will eventually, but okay, kill a goblin, get chance during the route. Don't wait for respawning. Okay, So I'm going to reword this to kill a goblin and an imp while running these next few steps. If spawns are bad, you can skip this step. Scatter the ashes dropped from the imp. And then I'll mention here that they said something about spawn speeds being increased in leagues, right? I think they did. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Maybe they didn't say that. I swore off RS3, but this league is bringing me back into it. It's going to be fun. Okay. Talk to hands. Hands in the Lumbridge courtyard. Get a Slayer task from Jacqueline in the Lumbridge courtyard. Start the cook's assistant quest in the Lumbridge castle kitchen. That's one thing that I think is really important is a lot of these guides, the way that they're laid out, it's good for a RuneScape player, but a non-RuneScape player won't know where to go for these things. Is there a link to the playlist? There is not, unfortunately. This is just my liked songs shuffled. Talk to Duke Horatio. That's on the second floor of Lumbridge, right? Middle floor? Middle floor. Climb the roof of a Lumbridge bank. Climb to the roof of Lumbridge Castle Bank. And raise the flag. So that's the league's task. Yeah, so we can see our cumulative points here, by the way, too. So we're going to be at 70 points already within like 2 minutes. Wait, so are these not tasks? Wait, Laura, what's the point of these? If these aren't tasks. Oh, it's for the Lumbridge Diary, and that's a task. Got it. If you or someone on your team wants to know anything from the route, you can ask me on Discord. Here, I'll DM you. Perfect. Yeah, it would be me reaching out to you. It's for the beginner easy tasks. Nice. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to include the context there too, because I was like, wait, this isn't points. What's the point? Perfect. These next few steps around Lumbridge are not individual tasks, but they are required for the Lumbridge Diary, which is a task, which are tasks. Got it. Love that. Will you share the sheet when complete? Yeah, that's the whole point. That is the whole point. Not to worry. Talk to the Doomsayer in the Lumbridge. It's just outside Lumbridge Castle. Courtyard. About the warning system. And then these are tasks. These are not tasks. Talk to the Lumbridge Sage. Outside the Lumbridge Castle Courtyard. Talk to me outside the Lumbridge Castle Courtyard about the warning system. Talk to the Lumbridge Sage outside the Lumbridge Castle Courtyard. Sweet. And then we're back into the tasks. Right? Yeah, we're back in the money. Do you see the new FAQ on Betcha Mats? Lemmy didn't win the Invention race by making Gizmo or something. Yeah, you know, Invention 200 mil is going to be really easy to make. Like, a second you pick that relic, you'll get 200 mil. Why is the font so hard to read? Chat, what do you guys think? Should I just flashbang? Or maybe I'll get a different dark mode. Yeah, this has been pretty bad, to be honest with you. I've turned it off. Did I refresh? Just flashback. I agree, bro. Huh. Oh, God. Oh, wait, why don't I do this? I have an idea. Why don't I just do a faint gray background? Just like a faint gray. Yeah, let's just do this. What are we thinking, chat? Done. It's fine. That's not even that bright. Cool. Dark mode is tough for those with dyslexia. Oh, like me, Pog. Also, sorry, in the middle of just like me working through this sheet, someone absolutely flamed somebody. And I'm very confused. I'm not getting one guide. We got work to do. We got work to do. I'm thinking Arby's? Wait, what do they have at Arby's? Okay, get a task from Jacqueline. Actually, why don't we do this a little bit and this a little bit? Because I want to see the points for the tasks. Sick. Lonebridge Castle Kitchen. Sick. Talk to Duke Ratio. Done, 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 done. Okay, this is the task. Cool. Pickpocket man until 5. You have 400 GP steal from 10 bakery stalls in the market. Oh my goodness. Okay, pickpocket. Men in the... Why does it have to be men? Wait, hold up. Hold up, Laura. Is there any specific reason why I can't pickpocket a woman? Thank you very much. Pickpocket men / woman in Lumbridge courtyard until 5 thieving. And then steal from 10 baker stalls in the market. This will provide you some starting GP as well as some early game food. Feel free to return here for more food as needed. Don't they require a higher thieving level? I don't think so. Chat, I'm almost out of DXP and I let myself stop smithing. I can't believe this, man. I'm never going to get 120 at this rate. I'm the worst skiller of all time. Man, smithing with League's XP rates is going to be absolutely nuts. It's going to be crazy. Can you even imagine what the rates are going to look like? It's going to be bonkers. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me put that on. Let me commune. No, I have to wear it. Commune. Thank you for the raid ones. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Oh, I can't do it. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Let's go. Back to work. We got stuff to do. Is Buyers always a quest or a mini quest? Quest by entering the trapdoor north of the building. North of the furnace in Lumbridge. This quest line is required for unlocking safe cracking, which is the fastest method to powertrain pickpocketing. Through the mid-game. Done. Sick. Can I check your DMs? Yeah, I would love to. What's up, good? Everything okay? Cash, I'm not sure actually about that. Done 400 GP for men women rather than just until level 5. Got it. Oh, I got you. Until 5 thieving and 400 GP. Then steel container. So here's my thought here about this. I think you're gonna be able to get a free I think you're gonna be able to get a free quest point chop dice because of the auto completed quests. Oh yeah, power training, thieving. Thank you. Okay, cool. Activate the thick skin prayer until you run out of prayer points. Nice. Talk with Chief Thief Robin south of the Lumbridge Castle Wall. Ooh, are we multi-questing right now? Oh, that's sick. This is the first step of the buyers and sellers quest. Got it. Okay. Go to Lumber Church and play the organ, ring the bell, and look through Father Eric's selection of graves. That's got to be it. Oh, it's for Lumbee. Yeah, nice. Claim the free dual wield bronze battle axes from Bob? Wait. Is that faster? Really? This is bad as well. I'm not gonna lie, this looks like a skill issue to me. I'm sorry. You have a lot of feet.
All right.
Thank you to 57 years. I really appreciate it. Much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying. Okay, so also, Chad, is the zoom okay? Do you want me to zoom in a little more? Does that make it easier? Like if we go up to here? Because we can. Like we can look at one thing at a time if you'd like. Yeah, let's zoom in a little more. Not all of us are youthful and exuberant to the point of having 80/20 eyesight. Yeah, we go a little bigger. We go a little bigger. Perfect. That's too zoomed? Oh no. Am I adding things to the second column or the first? Both. I'm rewriting the first for clarity. 57 years. Ice Cream's been following Ryan for longer than he's been alive. No, not at all. I am old. Claim a pair of free dual bronze battle axes. I'll just say free bronze battle axes. Main hand and offhand from Bob. In the Lumbridge Axe Shop for the start of the Blood Pack quest. We are multi-questing, unironically. Complete the Blood Pact quest, which starts in the Lumbridge graveyard. Caitlin's staff as your primary weapon. Period. We out here multi-questing? Yeah, this is multi-questing in this route. 100%. We have started buyers and sellers without finishing it. We did the first step of it, and then we did the Blood Pact. This is goated. Ooh, that's worth 20 points too. Ooh, okay. Go towards the southeast of Lumbridge Swamp and chop a tree. On your way. Southeast. Wait, why? Sorry. Southeast of Lumbridge Swamp. Oh, to that mining spot. Yeah, I got it. Cool, cool, cool. Sorry, I'm a little directionally challenged, but I do want to make sure everything makes sense.
Don't forget to
Okay.
prime sub.
So these numbers will chop a tree on your way. That seems good because the chop tree task. Kill a giant rat. Could almost combine these. Fill a charmed sack with corruption from the Nexus? Oh, that's such an annoying one. How long does that take? Oh, man. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Kill a giant rat in the Lumbridge Swamp. And grab the meat. And loot the meat for a future task. Which is probably to cook something, I presume. Kill a giant spider too. It might be a task later. Yeah, it's later. Don't worry. Let us cook. The sack takes 30 seconds to fill? Damn. So like a long time, you would say. Okay. Wait. We're fishing shrimps. Take only... Should only take 30 seconds. Fill a charm sack with corruption nexus. Stay here till 5. Prayer for later task. The nexus in the center of Lumbridge Swamp. Cool, cool, cool. Crazy that we're already a third of the way to tier 2. I know, we're like 2 minutes in. We're flying right now. This is sick. We're schmoving. Miss Merrill, thank you so much for the 10 months, by the way. I really appreciate it. Okay. Fish shrimp still cooked. Fish. Shrimps. Where's the fishing spot? Yeah, this is the one thing. By the way, PBME, if you guys want to yoink this back once I'm done editorializing it, hit me up and I'm happy to send it back if you like the added clarity that I'm adding. Where is the shrimp spot? Is it here? I think it is. Let's double check. I just want to double check because the fishing spot doesn't show up and I want to look really quick. Do you get 10 cooking from Cook's Assistant? I think there's an achievement for cooking 10 shrimp specifically. Oh, I had fishing removed from my map? Oh, so it's a skill issue. Perfect. You know, it'd be very fun to do. It'd be very fun to post a guide that is just like the first 30 minutes of this. Yeah, that's right here. Sick. Okay, nice. Cool. Just want to double check. Fish shrimps until fish raw shrimps at the nearby fishing spot and cook them until you have 10 cooked and 1 burnt shrimp. Burnt shrimp for a future task. Done. And yeah, that is, wait, that's worth 50 points? How the hell? Okay, that's clean. That's disgusting. Fish raw shrimps at the nearby fish spot and cook them until you have 10 cooked and 1 burnt shrimp. Keep the burnt shrimp. Shrimp for a future task. Done. Cook your raw rat meat on a fire you lighted yourself. On a fire you lit yourself. with the logs from the previous step. From a previous step. Done. You need to cook an uncooked. Keep one. Wait, cooked or... Oh, no. Keep one uncooked shrimp for a future task. Correct? Or is it a regular cooked one? Raw. Okay, got it. Sick. Done. This guide is cooked at this step? Wait, why? With the logs for previous step. Mine 6 clay plus 10 copper. And 10. From the nearby mine. Mine 6 clay and 10 copper and 10 tin. From the nearby mine. While doing this, right click. Prospect. Any or. Remain here until 10 mining. Done. That's worth 9. So we're already at 360. So we're almost at tier 2 already. In like 6 minutes. We're flying. Also, guys, I hit 100 mil smithing. What an incredible and very active skill we have here. Okay. Not important. Search the shed and lumber swamp. That's for a task, right? Yeah. The shed in the middle of... Chat, would it benefit you guys if I did a dry run of this whole setup? And then uploaded it? Would that be helpful? Absolutely. Okay, cool. So we'll run it. I'll run it tomorrow. So we'll make it today, get it happy, and then we'll run it tomorrow. Shed in the middle of lumber swamp. Sick. Father Ernie. Good. This is quadruple multi-questing, by the way. We started Cook's Assistant. We started Buyers and Sellers. We did the Blood Pact. We didn't start Restless Ghost because it's auto-completed. And then now we're starting, oh, it's because the quest is auto-completed. Nice, that's nice. The Restless Ghost quest is completed, but we need the Ghost Speak amulet. Got it. Is this too extra? I mean, it is up to you. I put it this way, to avoid you being bullied, perhaps, I will not be commenting or letting chat comment on if this is necessary. Wait, but we only have one log. And chat options 4-3. Talk with Father Ernie. Using chat options 4-4. Light a fire outside of one of the windows of his house. Oh my god, we're multi-questing the Ghost Speak and Buyers and Sellers. Pickpocket Father Ernie for a key. Key while he is distracted. Open the child's display case in his house. For a... Okay, it's implied. With the key. Last thing's Fo made a pointless step. Grab it a pink skirt so you could see everyone who's following his guide. It'd be cool to do something similar. That would be fun. Okay, so step 36 is not going to be this. It's going to say, go to the sanctum real quick and equip a roar of awakening. What do you guys think? Okay, what's next? Yeah. Okay, cool. Wait, why am I turning off excavator? For 9 iron ores. Why is that worth 30 points? Oh, because you need it later. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, cool. Oh, it says an auto smelt. Got it, got it, got it. Yeah, if we end up somewhere with a fun shop, we can purchase an item. I'm open to that. Go to Southwest Lumber Swamp Mine. Go to the Southwest Lumber Swamp Mine. Turn off excavator by toggle on it. My 9 iron ores, and then turn it back on to get level 15 mining. Once you reach level 15, 4-tick mine for 60 seconds. And by clicking on the ore between every pickaxe swing. And then remain here until level 20 mining. Got it. Sick. Don't forget to turn it back on. Turn off excavator, mine 9 hours, then turn it back on. It says it. How do you do 4-tick mining? Good thing you asked. 4-tick mine for 6 seconds by clicking on the ore between every pickaxe swing. So just every time you swing, click again. Throw it in notes. You're right, you're right, right. By click on the ore between every pickaxe swing. Sick. You wouldn't lumberge lodestone here? Surely lumberge lodestone is faster. If you're in this swamp. Let me look. You're there. Yeah, surely you lodestone. Cross the East Bridge. Cross the East Bridge to Alcreed. Enter through the Western Gate and unlock the Alcreed lodestone. Done. Lodestone teleport back to Lumbridge. Okay. Run north to the bank chest and take out 6 clay. North to the bank chest in the market and remove 6 clay from your bank. Smith 10 bronze weapons or armor that require 1 bar each. daggers. And make 50 bronze bolts. And 3 bronze wire. Done. When you put the clay in your bank, it's auto-banked because you picked excavator. Surely I have a knowledge bomb. Oh my god, I do, because you guys made me buy MTX. Remember that? Remember when you guys forced me to buy MTX to support the MTX experiment? I sure do. All right, we got DXP at home. No, you did. You guys donated and then said it was to go to MTX or you were going to sue me for fraud. You're welcome, by the way. Anytime. Okay, cool. Stiggers. And make 50 bronze bolts, one bronze bar, and 3 bronze wire. Got it. Okay, I'm good with that. Should say where. This can be done. You furnace. North of the bank chest. It's north, right? Yeah, it's north. Sick. Use 6 clay on the water. Use your 6 clay on the water trough inside the furnace building to make soft clay. Sick. Sell your bronze battle axes from earlier? Nah. Buy shears, 2 empty buckets. Okay, buy 2 empty buckets, 1 empty jug, and 3 empty pots from the general store south of market. Bronze battle axes from earlier. Okay, I'm gonna say go to the general store. Whoop. Market. Sell your battle axes, buy shears, 2 empty buckets, 1 empty jug, and 3 empty pots. Claim a free tinderbox and sell the tinderbox back? Bro, there's a level of gaming being done here that is absolutely insane. Do I have any VODs discussing the new teleport relics? Clue Hunter. Yeah. Every stream this week, we've started the stream by going over the most recent relic reveals. It's east? Isn't it northeast? Hold. I know we're getting a little pedantic here, but hold. You are correct. It is not northeast. It is just east. You are correct, and I am wrong. And this whole guide is wrong because I was wrong. Okay. Changed. Saved. We're so back. Okay. Buy roughly 100 fishing bait from the fishing shop. I'm just going to say buy 100 fishing bait from the fishing shop east of the market. Claim a free crayfish cage and sell your raw shrimp. Bro, we selling... We performing shrimpflation? Oh, it's for the achievement for returning a sample item. Ah, genius. Absolutely genius. Why doesn't it say it's worth a point? Or is it combined with... I don't know. It's fine. Okay. Complete buyers and sellers. I'll say east of Lumbridge. Bridge at the same location you started it at. Might be missed, should be 10 points. Should I add 10? I'm gonna add it. Nice. Kill a chicken north of the marketplace. Collect the super large egg and a normal egg while you're there. The super large egg is for the cook's assistant quest and spawns in one location. Because I think in old school, you have to kill chickens until you get it. Kill a goblin north of the marketplace if you haven't killed one yet. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Shear 4 white sheeps and 20 black sheets for the sheep shearer mini quest. If there are too many players trying to do this, skip this step for now. Where are the sheeps in Lumbridge? Skip this over now and do it later. Yeah, where are them boys at? North of the market. Perfect. Run north of the Lumbridge market and nice. Saved. Run north of Lumbridge market, shear 4 white sheeps and 20 black sheeps for the sheep shear mini quest. There are too many players trying to do this. Skip the step now and do it later. This can also be done in Edgeville, right? Oh, there might not be enough sheep. Okay. Bank at the market so that your inventory empty outside of 3 empty pots and 1 soft clay. Pick 3 wheat north of the market. Make 1 extra fine flour by talking to Millie Miller. And make 2 into normal pots of flour. Market, make 1 into extra fine flour by talking to Millie Miller. 2 into normal pots of flour. Fine flour is for the cook's assistant quest. Sick. Mine another piece of clay. Is it an achievement? It's gotta be. No, Mason, you have to play now. You've invested too much time. You've literally invested too much time into League's theory crafting to not play it. You're absolutely stuck now. Oh, it's someone else. Saved. Was it Editor Ryan gave his thoughts on the book relic versus special relic? Yeah, it was last stream. The start of last stream. You could go to the VODs channel and watch it back there if you wanted to. Exclamation point VODs. Wait, why am I receiving double XP tokens when I'm out of double XP time? Game? Okay. Unlock the Drainer Lodestone. I'm gonna say run west to Drainer Village. Unlock the Drainer Lodestone, chopping trees. How many trees? Oh my god, I'm zoomed in so much. Don't ask how many trees? Nah, that's a problem. We need to know. Where can we get the spreadsheet? The RS Guide website. Pass for 110, 200 trees. Okay, got it. Yeah, but if you tell some people chopping trees along the way, they're gonna chop like 100 trees. I'll just say chopping trees is to progress towards tasks for chopping 10 and 100. And 100. Don't spend significant time here chopping trees. Chop trees, but not too many trees. I'm sorry, I know how some of y'all work. Some of y'all see chop trees and you cosplay as a lumberjack for 6 hours. We're not doing it, chat. Mods, can you pin the website? Yeah, I got it. Sorry. Pin. Done. Done. Too late. Already got 99 wood cutting. Run north to enter the courtyard of Drainer Mansion until you get the achievement. Sick. Also, are we already on tier 2? How many points is tier 2? We're kind of flying. Oh, it's 750. Okay, so we're almost at tier 2 now. Nice. How long do you think it would take to do all this? Like 20 minutes? The dry run's going to be very fun. Run north to enter the courtyard of Drainer Mansion until you get the achievement. Make an unfired pot at the potter's wheel in the most northern building in Draenor and fire it. Perfect. See, this is really good. Some of these like are really, really well explained. Some of them need a little more, but that's perfect. Start the Vampire Slayer. Vampire Slayer quest at Morgan in Draenor. Wait, Morgan's a dude? No way. Morgan's a dude. I had no idea. Old school is a little more clear. I had no idea. I'm sorry. I mean, Morgan's one of those names that, you know, I had no idea Morgan was a dude. Holy, the more you know. All right. Make an unfired plot. Start the Vampire's Quest by talking to Morgan, in brackets, dude, in Draenor. And collect 1 garlic from the first floor of his house in a drawer. Why did I capitalize drawer? Someone needs to teach me proper nouns. Honestly, it's such a I don't know what's wrong with me. I shouldn't have dropped out, chat. I'm sorry. I mean, it's one of those things. Yeah, what if it's Morgan Freeman? Wait, no, I mean, it's one of those things. Like, I met a woman once whose name was Ryan, and I was like, oh, okay. It happens. Just pretend your German nouns get capitalized? Really? Could you control F onion plus wheat? Wait, why? Onion. 3 onions. 1 wheat. Okay. Is this spreadsheet to be found anywhere? Yes, the rsguide.com. It'll end up there. Start the Vampire side quest by talking to Morgan in Draenor. Collect 1 garlic from the first floor of his house in a drawer. Perfect. Head southeast past the Draenor jail to the Pale Energy Rift. Energy Rift. Chop more trees on the way. I'll put that in notes. If you are not 10 woodcutting, chop more trees on the way. And southeast to past the Draenor jail to the Pale Energy Rift. Chop more trees on the way. If not 10 woodcutting yet. Sick. Click 500 Pale Energies. Bank them. I'm assuming if you just want the energies, you should configure your Energy Rift. Right click. Configure the Energy Rift to energy, which should be the third option. Because nah, ain't no way we're training divination by training divination. What do I do with the logs? Eat them. Did they forget to finish Cook's Assistant? $121. Yeah, we're just multi-questing really hard. It's step 121. Nice. That's sick. Okay, cool. Finish 10 woodcutting. We already did. I'm not going to say chop trees on the way. I'm just going to say finish 10 woodcutting by chopping trees. Chopping nearby trees. Sick. Fletch one log into arrow shafts and burn the rest until 15 fire making. Arrow shafts and burn the remainder of your logs until 15 fire making. Then chop more logs for 1,000 arrow shafts. Switch over to chopping oak logs if you get 15 fletching. If you reach 15 fletching before 1,000 total arrow shafts. Sick. Done. That's worth 50 points. We're almost at tier 2. Sick. Chop an oak tree. Isn't energy first option? I don't think so. I think first option is default, which is you get XP and energy. And the second is energy and memories. And then the third is just energy, I think. But I can double check it. Chop an oak tree. Finish 62 woodcutting. Finish 20 woodcutting. Chop a willow tree in Drainer Village. Grab 4 onions south of Drainer Bank. Eat 1 and bank the rest. Next step, brush your teeth. No. Access the bank in Drainer Village. Inventory should... Okay, I'll just say... Use the Drainer Village bank. Inventory should be... to side of fishing bait. It's fishing time! That's backwards? Perfect. So I'll check. Ask the Wise Old Man to check your bank for unnecessary quest items. Discover what the Wise Old Man is watching through the telescope on the first floor of his house. He is located across from the bank. Buy 6 potato seeds from Olivia in the Draenor market. Learn about the rules of conduct from the town crier. Dude, I hate that the Lumbridge Achievement Diary still exists. It's got so much stupid stuff on it, but fair enough. Wait, fish herring? I guess that's faster than shrimp anchovies? Okay. Fish herring, and then what direction is that from the bank? It's like northwest. Doing fishing, then catch an anchovy. That's a task. Oh, really? So you do 25 fishing here. Okay. It's southwest? Ain't no way. It is. Why did I think this was... Okay. Pog. Everything's gonna be fine. Catch anchovy. Keep fishing until 25. Until level 25. What? Fish the fishing spot question mark to start duck quest. So this is an interesting one. I don't want anybody to cancel me for what I'm about to tell you. The duck quest is the only quest in RuneScape that I have not completed. So we can figure out exactly what that means. Why? I just like wasn't around when the... Okay. Fake fan. No, I heard it was good. I just... So how do I start it? Oh, it's over here. Oh. Fish the fishing spot. Oh, it's literally fish the fishing spot, question mark. Wait, chat. That means when we do our dry run, we can do the duck quest for the first time. Also, would you guys like to say hello to the cat? Perhaps. Look how long he is. He's like the length of like 8 cats. Oh. Okay, buddy. If you've never seen a 13-pound beast of a cat, is it true that you hate ducks? No. Yeah, yes. Wait, there's a tune. I'm restarting it. Why was the cat ejected? He wanted to leave my room and people got home from work, so they closed my door because streaming is the literal most annoying. Anna and I are looking at apartments for whenever I'm like allowed to move to live with her. And we're literally like limited by how much space and how many rooms need to be between my streaming room and any room that wants to have any amount of peacefulness. Why am I barefoot? I'm not. What? I'm wearing Crocs. Wait, is this a ploy to get me to show my feet? You didn't. You wouldn't. Wait. You ain't getting me. You ain't getting me. That's what that was. I guarantee you that's what that was. He wanted me to prove it. Absolutely not. Kill us. Even task to be skipped. Got it. Would you delete it, Laura? Completely? Like, should I just, like, delete the whole row? Oh, you still taunt it. Got it. Sick. Fish the... marked by the quest start icon on your mini map to start the duck quest. Sick. So I get to do the duck quest tomorrow. What do we do? The dry run. Unfreaking real. Run south to the wizard's tower. Taunt the last demon on the first floor. Taunt. If you want to try your luck killing him, you are welcome to, but you are likely very underleveled. Go up another floor and get teleported by Archmage Ciridor to the Rune Essence Mine. Mine a few essence. Wait. The first floor. Laura, don't you mean the second floor? Chat, I think this guide was made by someone from Europe. I'm changing it. I changed it. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry. Correct, I'm Dutch, so English isn't my native language. I can't believe this. Okay. So... Oh, can I even attack Big Bertha up here? Oh my god. Wait, magic shop. Hold. Come on. Okay, bro, what the... Your magic shop sucks. Your moves are weak. Pathetic. Saren Godbow doesn't need ammo, right? No, okay. You're right. I'm gonna Wicked Head. You tell that hardworking shop owner? Bro is not a hardworking shop owner. Guaranteed money launderer. When do you think was the last person to show up at the shop? Imagine if you went to a shop, like you want to get food. You went out to get food, right? And you were like, hey, I would like like a bagel and cream cheese, please, from the bagel and cream cheese shop. And then the shopkeeper looked at you when it was time to pay and said, oh yeah, by the way, we don't take cash or card. We just take bark. What would you do? Actual money laundering front. Wizard Jalarast, absolute NPC. Pathetic. Okay. So Big Bertha does not hit back. But I think hit chance wise, you might have a miserable time. Wait, I got a black longsword that I can't loot? Here's a fun RuneScape tip, by the way. If you are ever in a position where there's an item that you're unable to loot, what you can do is you can drop a different item on the ground, click on it, and then all of a sudden the area loot interface will open, and sometimes you can get close enough to the item to be able to pick it up. Hold. Wait, why? Is it on a different floor? Wait, it's either up or down. Hold. Hold. Okay, let's go up. Wait, sorry, which side is it? Okay, it's east. So you don't think it's lootable? That's actually crazy. All right, fair enough. It works everywhere else, but absolutely not there. How close am I to 120 smithing, by the way? I'm assuming I'm very close. I'm 2 mil off. Okay. By the way, chat, I found out yesterday that when you buy an Elder Rune set, it's not the set for smithing. They all came with shields, and then I had to sell all the shields. How silly is that? I think I bought more of these than I needed to, but it doesn't really matter. Can burial shields. Yeah, but not with the set bonus. All right, let's run back to artisans and keep planning. Yeah, so I'll make a note to test it tomorrow. My expectation is that it's going to be really, really hard to do. Like, you're not going to die to the demon, but it's going to be so many people at once, right? Bro, why are these people dummying over here? Wait, why are people... I'm confused. I don't understand. All right. We are so back. Sorry, this just like felt like the right thing to do. Oh, so as people lined up and did it one at a time, like they queued up, like they waited patiently. All right, let's go. But you're likely underleveled. I'm just going to mark it in red to indicate that I will test this tomorrow. That's such a gross red. Sorry. I'm a little aggressive with my colors. That's better. Okay. Go up another floor and get teleported by Archmage Cyrodiil to the Root Essence Mine. Perfect. Excuse me. Sorry. Head to the top floor of the Wizard's Tower, entering the green portal into the Runespan, and get 5 rune crafting. From the floating piles to save time. Siphoning from S-Wraiths. Little Runespan tip. Head down the tower and back north to follow the Duck Quest trail. Wait, the Duck Quest takes you to Lumbridge. Once Lumbridge Marketplace, bank everything except 2 buckets and your excavator pickaxe. Sick. 9% accuracy level 2 magic. It'd be 29. It'd be 29 because you get 20% hit chance at tier 1, I think. Once in the cow pen, buy roughly 10 red berries and a chef's hat from Beefy Bills. I'm just gonna say 10. I think as soon as you get people roughly, someone in chat's gonna buy like 22 just in case. Wait, why would you run to the Lumbridge Marketplace? No. Oh, do you have to guide to the dock? Oh, got it. Okay, sorry. I've not done the quest. This is like the one gap in my RuneScape knowledge. Once in the cow pen, buy 10 red berries and a chef's hat from Beefy Bills. Once in the cow pen. Wait, isn't... Sorry. Oh, I hope I'm not getting sick, man. That would suck. It's the stress of this website and everything else. Isn't Beefy Bill up here? So why does it say once in the cow pen? Isn't the cow pen here? Oh, there's another cow pen. Got it, got it, got it. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that's good to clarify so we don't get lost. Run to the northern Lumbridge cow pen, not the one across the bridge. Buy 10 red berries and a chef's hat from Beefy Bill. Milk the dairy cow next to him twice. Finish following your trail for the Duck Quest and talk with Breadsticks until you get the potion recipe. Oh, we're insta-starting Dragon Slayer because we have enough quest points. You will have enough quest points to start Dragon Slayer because of auto completes. Sick, dude. So this is now run north. Sick. Some like mine, 1 iron, right? 1 iron ore in the Southwest Rock mine. Yeah. I'll say mine 3, just to be safe. Campion's Guild is east of Breadsticks. Perfect. Thank you so much. Dude, day 1 Dragon Slayer is kind of fire, to be honest. I like that. Went through Honor. Okay, sweet. Claim a quest dice for 250k GP from May, south of Varrock. Absolutely. This can be redone every 25 QP you achieve. Sick. That is unreal. Yeah, we quite enjoy that. We enjoy that a whole bunch. Okay. Unlock the Varrock Lodestone south of Varrock. Sick, sick. Kill a Dark Wizard, collect, keep the bone? Kill a Dark Wizard south of Varrock, collect and keep the bones. Keep the bones. The bones. You did not just hit an 8 QPW in my Twitch chat. That's crazy. Harvest. This isn't really a harvest. It's collect. 1 to 3 Kadabra berries east of the Dark Wizards. There are none due to... Wait, what? Wait, what? Got it. Saved. Dark Wizards. There are none due to crowds. Proceed to the next step and do this later. Nice. Chop a dead tree next to the Varrock Southeast Mine. Talk with Dr. Harlow in the Blue Moon Inn. Pick chat option 2. Buy 2 beers from the bartender. And talk with Dr. Harlow again to receive a steak and steak hammer. These are steps for the Vampire Slayer quest. Buy 3 pieces silk, 10 needle, and 50 thread. A white apron. Leather gloves from the Thalia and the clothes shop southwest of the Rock Square. Also, right-click change clothes on her. How many points is that? None, but it's probably diaries, right? Buy a copy of the Varrock Herald newspaper in Varrock Square and drop it. In brackets, do not read it. Anyone know where I can find the progression? Oh, it unpinned itself. Oh no. Exclamation point site. It'll be on there. Buy a sickle mold. Remember when people made memes about sickle mold by like Travis Scott? Anyone else? Regress to rock square, right click, add it to tool belt. Why not read it? It's propaganda. Obviously. Someone called me a boomer. Wait, why? But I'm so youthful. Actually, my birthday's in 4 days. On the 13th of September. Buy a set of Impite, Spider, and Batwing armor from Zaf. Equip or bank it if you don't have the defense levels. So that's just a straight up task, yeah. Buy magic dual wield weapons of the highest tier you can equip and above. Buy multiple sets of dual wields. On your levels so you can upgrade yourself every 10 levels. I'm going to put that in the notes part. Sick. Dual depending on your levels, you can upgrade yourself every 10 tiers. Yeah, that's fine. Change it to say what you should buy. I think people will have different magic levels. But yeah, that's fair. Let's look at Wiki Zap. Oh, it's NAF, isn't it? NAF's knockoff staff. No. Zaf staff store. Sick. Okay. So we are buying yeah, Imporn. Got it. Buy the following weapons. Imporn. Wand and book. Spider wand and orb. Batwing wand and book. You can skip the Imporn wand and book if you are level 20 magic or above. Yeah, I agree. That's way better. Sick. He keeps saying it. Wait, I keep saying what? What did I do? Go to the Grand Exchange and claim a free clue scroll from Zyda. Tier 2 should be unlocked here. Ooh, nice. Nah, y'all are cooked. I'm not even gonna lie. Some of y'all need to get a CT scan. Go to like fly to a different country for one of those like designer hospital health checks. Some of y'all need it. That's crazy. I'm assuming are you telling people what to pick for tier 2? Because if you won't, I will. I'm going to say pick Farming Frenzy. Pick the relic of your choosing. Farming Frenzy. Tier 2 and Tier 3 are self picks. Ooh, very nice. Done. I'll just say farming. You pick the relic of your choosing. Choosing. Farming Frenzy is recommended, but not needed for this guide. Done. Steal from the Vrock tea stall in Southeast Vrock. Keep the cup of tea for a later task. Buy a yellow cape from the fancy clothes store southeast of the Vrock tea stall. Equip it. Got it, got it, got it. Tell them to buy something else from the store. Oh, okay. So this is an Easter egg. So this, okay. Nah, we keep the yellow cape. We keep the yellow cape. We keep the yellow cape. No, it's perfect because you're right here. Yeah, no. We keep the yellow cape. Yeah, no. We could do a team cape. I still think Aurora of Awakening makes the most sense. Chat, I've been smithing with a Saren Godbow equipped. Oh my god, no wonder it's been taking forever. Oh my god, it's a good thing that XP in this game has no value and doesn't matter and everybody relevant already has 200 mil all. Oh, or I'd feel really bad about that. Saved. OMG, I have no idea why that's bad. So I have a hammer that's off the perk. I got some crazy perks on here that make my smithing like twice as fast. Okay. Buy 100 of each elemental rune from Aubrey. Just 100. It's fine. Give this bone should be in your inventory from Dark Wizards. From the Dark Wizard you disposed of. Go to the East Rock Bank. Inventory and equipment. Pick what? Oh, I got you. Oh my god, we're doing Demon Slayer. We're multi-questing. And ensure your inventory and equipment are as follows. Picks of the Aegis, Reese's Mane, and an offhand sword, cup of tea, food to fight Delrith. A great food source are the cakes you stole earlier on from Umbridge. Sick. Okay. We are in a good spot. Pickaxe of the Ages is what your pickaxe is called. It's the excavator pickaxe. It's called Ages pickaxe. Okay. Head north to the Rock Museum Natural History Quiz. Cool. This is good for Slayer and Hunter experience. Cool. Head northwards of Rock Church and give Elise a cup of tea to make her tell you a story. Climb all the way to the top as well. What's this for? Elsie. Does anyone know what that's for? It's a diary task. I've never done the Rock Diaries. That'll do it. Do the Demon Slayer quest. Ooh, okay. And where do you start the Demon Slayer quest? It's the Rock Church, isn't it? Oops. Yeah, it is. Gideon Bead. Bead in the... Rock Church. This quest start new foundations at the new foundations portal outside of King Rold's throne room in Rock Palace. Start Priest of Peril by talking with King Rold. Speak to Reldo in the Varrock Library. For the Knight's request. Done, done, done. Sick. Go east to do the archaeology tutorial. I always like to say run so that it's like run versus teleport. Run east and do the archaeology tutorial. At the dig site. I'll say at the archaeology guild. Equip the archaeology journal in your pocket slot. Okay, I'll put that in notes, right? Keep the journal on you as a teleport. Future steps will assume you have it equipped. Done. Bang the archaeology campus. Grab your magic equipment plus air, water runes, and food. The armored zombies are weak to water spells. Runes and food to fight armored zombies. For the new Foundations quest. Run northwards Fort Friend 3. Continue the new Foundations quest. Until you finish making the workshop. Buy supplies from Bill. Buy the supplies from Bill, as well as 250 steel nails and 30 extra planks. And 30 extra planks. Are needed for future quests. Done. Unity takes roughly an hour. You can complete it either now or later. It gives 30 points and will be needed. I'll say, and is important unlock later on. Done. I'm assuming I could just delete this whole row, right? Wait, we bought multiple beer in the Blue Moon Inn? When? Wait, what? Why is the first mention of beer? Oh, there we go, because we bought 2. Nice. Sorry, just double checking. How far does this route go? I think it's the first, like, few hours. Okay, so this, I delete row. Didn't break anything. Sick. You bought at the Blue Moon Inn. Make a plank from logs. Almost sawmill on for 3. That's a task. Use the bank in the workshop. Grab 4 wool and 20 black wool. If you... Where's the best spot to shear sheep? Collect your wool. Done, that's fine. What are the supplies? Yeah, that is a good question. I think it's the full shop stock. Oh, but it auto... Yeah, you're right. You're right. I got you. Let's update it. New foundations. Yes, because... So it's 352 limestone bricks and 96 planks. $352 limestone bricks and 96 plus an extra 30. So 126. Done. 352 limestone bricks and 126 planks, as well as 250 steel nails. Done. Nice. If you skipped the shearing sheep step previously, go back to Lumbridge and collect wool. Done. Done. Perfect. What does it teleport to Lumbridge? Big. Spin your white and black wool on the first floor of Lumbridge Castle. It's into thread, right? Oh no, it's into balls of wool. That's fine. Buy a steel and mithril hatchet from Bob. In Lumbridge, put the steel hatchet. Can't you put myth in your tool belt? Are you sure you can't over level hatchets? Are you sure you can't do that? I'm gonna check. Or sorry, oh, it's for animal magnet. Surely we're not doing animal magnetism, are we? No. No, I was about to say. It's kind of an irrelevant question, RS3, so yeah, it's not for that. Okay, let me double check. I think I probably have an account that's low enough level. Yeah, what account can we do for that? Let me look. Wait, chat, my microtransaction bomb is gone. We can't be having that. Saved. Bang. This account's perfect. This is my one skill at a time account, by the way. It's actually kind of a cool account. So this account has less than 12 hours of time played with 99 herblore and prayer and fire making. Which means I'm also 1 woodcutting. Am I ruining the account just for this? No, I've ruined it for other stuff too. It's okay. Okay, so I'm buying, let me buy an adamant hatchet. And let's see if I can add it to a tool belt. Oh, wow, you can't. Cool. All right. Good to know. Very nice. Okay. So, yeah, confirmed. Put the steel hatchet in your tool belt. Collect the beginner lumber rewards from Explorer Jack north of Lumbridge Castle. Castle. Right click. Claim rewards on him as well. Put the XP lamp into farming. P is good here as it gets significantly faster at level 17. Significantly faster at level 17. Bank the white balls of wool and get an empty bucket and 50 bronze. How am I getting it from the bank? Take out empty bucket and 50 bronze bolts and finish. Buy 1,000 feathers from the fishing shop and 50 fishing bait. Fetch 50 bronze bolts. Done. You can drop the bolts after they're made. It's just a task. Hand in the sheep shearer mini quest. Where? With the sheep shearer. It's Fred the farmer, right? Yeah, sick. Complete the sheep shearer mini quest by speaking with Fred the farmer in North Lumbridge. Sick. Go east over the bridge and do the god statue. Monthly D&D, Zilliana. I can already tell where this is going, and it's great. This is gonna set us up for building POF. It's gonna get us beehives right away, which is unreal. Enter the ham hideout directly, set the statue, and pickpocket a ham member. Wait, are we gonna have the level for that? Did we get XP from a quest we did? Wait, how are we gonna have the level for that? Buyers and sellers, thank you. Yep. That's 30 points. Holy. Enter the cow pen and milk the prize dairy cow. Wait, chat, we're almost done Cook's Assistant. Catch 10 pike and 50 salmon. After catching the 10 pikes, fly fish. Fly fish, if not level 30 yet. I'll say catch these on the River Lum and bank fish the bank chest in the marketplace. Limit marketplace. Sick. That's worth 60 points. Who did Moses routing? It's a PVME. It's a PVME route. And you caught 50 salmon. It's redundant. Just say bank at the marketplace and take out super large egg, extra flour, top quality milk, pot of flour, jug of water, and the mithril hatchet from your bank. Complete Cook's Assistant. Complete cook's assistant. By speaking with the chef in Lumbridge. My back hurts. That's not good, is it? Make some bread at the range. This should be in Draenor. Wait, are there a lot of oak logs in Lumbridge? I didn't think there were. Dude, competing with people for trees is going to be terrible. Mostly with help of people at PvMe or send a message in Discord PM. Oh, sick. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Well, thank you so much, Laura. Appreciate it. And yeah, okay. So we'll say it's primarily Laura's route in collaboration with the PvMe. There are oaks in Lumbridge, but oh man. I know what to do. What we're going to do is we're going to say and burn them until fire making. If Lumbridge trees are too busy, there are many oak trees in Draenor. In Draenor Village. Oh, and also, we're killing Reldo because we're doing Night Sword later now. Done. Sick. Keep it going. Burn. Oh, that's in the last step. Just say burn 25 willow logs. Chop and burn 5 willow logs. 60 points for that is crazy. Grab 3 soft clay from your bank. I'm in Falador. Nice. Okay, sweet. Let's delete this row. Lowe's and teleport to Draenor Village. Has someone run the route yet? I don't know. I'm going to be running it tomorrow, though. The northern building, make 2 clay rings and an unfired bowl. Fire the clay rings, but do not fire the bowl.
You must stay hydrated.
We'll say, thank you for the hydration. In the northern building, make 2 clay rings and an unfired bowl. Fire the clay rings, but do not fire the bowl. Sell 1 clay ring to Morgan where you start a Vampire Slayer. Sick. Buy 40 wines from Fortunato in the Draenor Market. Done. Do the Necromancy quest at the White Portal north of the Draenor Lodestone. Complete the Necromancy quest. Nice, yeah. At this point, Necromancy is your best combat style to use for killing things. And I'll mark that in red in case that, like, this route might be, like, crazy and not be like that, but I would expect it to be. Connor a skeleton warrior at the City of Umbritril site. By 4 basic Oceanic and 200 weak necroplasm from Lupe on the way to the lodestone across the bridge. Perfect. Unlock the lodestone. Get 6 potato seeds, 3 red berries, 3 onions, 4 balls of wool, garlic, steak, hammer, and some food from your bank. So it's gonna be a lot harder than 4x XP. Yeah. So it's mostly to show the route putting itself together, but yeah, it's gonna take me longer because of these skilling portions. Will you get out live split and run it as a speedrun? I would love to. That sounds very fun. First things first, though, we gotta proofread it. Teleport to the Drainer Lodestone. Go back to the Underworld portal and complete a lesser Necroplasm ritual. Go back out through the portal to Drainer to Village. Go north of the Drainer Market. Oh, go north to Drainer Manor. Kill Draenor in the basement and return to Morgan. Put the XP on magic to make combat. Oh, we're doing a magic build. Okay. Wait, why wouldn't you put this in necromancy? Magic for teleports. I am going to mark this in red. All right, I'm going to ask Laura about that. Cool. On to next. Run west to the Falador South Farm. Grab a cabbage from the cabbage patch and eat it. Magic tier 30 years, Bible, Necrogreave, got to do the killing tasks. Yeah, my thinking there is like necromancy is so powerful that to me, I wouldn't be shocked if you were better off. Oh, I'm about to be 120 smithing. Oh. Wait, chat. It's happening. Yeah, I just wanted something that was very AFK. And yeah. Nice. Okay, hold. Pause, champ. I love that I started 4 burials right before getting this. Whatever. And then we can go back to fishing. So I think the first skilling 120 I've done on a stream that didn't like just come out. Alrighty. And just like that, we are 120 thieving. Wait, 120 smithing, not thieving. I take it back. See, that's why we don't make skilling content. I don't know how to do it. It's really hard. You got to remember the name of the skill that you're training. It's tough. It's tough out here. Your streamer is tired. All right, big 120 smithing done. I guess I'll finish these because we may as well. I'll take it. And then we'll go back to fishing because that's where we belong. I yearn for the fish. Thank you for the gratis. Okay. Collect a cabbage from the cabbage patch and eat it. Buy 6 compost from Sarah, south of Falador Farm. Use 2 to compost the allotment patches for farming XP and use the other 4 to protect potatoes. You may not be able to do this if you pick the farming relic. If you picked...
Sarah Doman.
This step may not be possible. Is one of these, I think, 200 mil? No, it's 104 mil. Trade me back in game. I don't take any kind of donations, but I will happily trade you. I'll see what your offering is, but I'm not going to take it. Why do you have 1,000? Why do you have 396 million coins of granite malls? That's a lot of granite malls. Wait, is he trying to say that is he trying to smash? Is that what that means? Yes, that's what that means? I didn't know that. I will not be taking them. No, I have a strict no donations policy, but I do appreciate it. Chat, I'm taken. Trust me, you don't want Anna on your bad side. Also, Laura wrote me back and said, I prefer using magic because it's faster to get early upgrades with no detours. We're not completing Killy Row in this route. Okay, that's fine. And that's fine too. Okay, so we're actually starting on magic. Okay. Plant the 6 potato seeds, compost or butter seeds, and put the weeds in the compost bin. Picked farming frenzy. These will grow instantly. In brackets, pog. Note and unnote onions at the tool leprechaun. And where did we get these seeds? We bought them? Yes, we did. No? Yes, we did. We got them from Olivia. Nice. Sorry, I'm just like I'm stress testing this route, right? We want to make sure it all works together. Note and under the onions to leprechaun. Dance in the Falador. Oh wow, we're in Falador now. Run north to Falador and dance in the Falador party room. Nice. Collect duck food from the sack of duck food south of Falador Park. You need this for the duck quest because we're still multi-questing. Sit with or on Sir Tiffy inside the Falador Park. Fun fact, his name is Certification because he gives you certifications. What? Y'all don't know this one? What? Okay, chat. Before you call me weird, someone called him Sir Stiffy. Oh no. Look, that's fine. Tiffy time. Okay. But what about... It's not my fault. Blame the game, bro. Oh no, please, no! The bench is full! I repeat, the bench is full! Thank goodness. No, please! No! Oh no, he's coming back too! Help! Occupied! Occupied! But yeah, basically, that is a thing. Oh, this person wasn't even in on the joke. That person just pulled up. Oh, that's really funny. Oops. All right. Anyway. Yeah, it's a little cursed. All right. Sit with Sir Tiffy inside Falador Park. Okay, buy 500 wood leaves from Mice in the Gardener in Falador Park. Sick. These will be used for beehives. Farming training method. Sick. Buy a Wizard's Mind Bomb from the Rising Sun. in south of West Falador Square, southwest of Falador Square. Buy a steel mace from Flynn north of there. Start the Night Sword quest in the courtyard of Falador Castle. Unlock the Falador Lodestone. Make a small detour to Draenor Village to make yellow, red, and blue dyes at Aggie north of Draenor Market. Surely this is a lodestone. Teleport to Draenor. Make yellow, red, and blue dyes at Aggie north of Draenor Village Market for Goblin Diplomacy. Let me see if I know this off the dome. This requires 3 red berries, 3 onions, and 5 woad leaves? Maybe? Wait, why would you buy balls of wool from Ned when you can buy them for GP? To Ned to make some rope with 4 balls of wool. Buy the rope from one at a time. Oh, it's a task. Got it. Sick. 4 balls of wool. Cool. Nice. I think that's correct, but I'll double check. It's 2 woad leaves and 2 onions. I blew it, chat. I blew it. Done. Sick. Draw yellow, red, and blue dyes, your best magic equipment, runes for your best stuff as well, and some food. Draenor Bank. Perfect. Let's teleport to Falador, run north, start what's mine is yours. Start the what's mine is yours quest at Doric's house. I'm also going to say formerly Doric's quest. Talk until speak with him. I'll say speak with him. Speak with him until you get an ore bag and a mining sites map. Run north. Wait, are the remains actually northeast? Hold. That's Doric's quest. Oh, they are. I thought that we were talking about those ones, but those are someone else's remains, yeah? Who died there? The answer is usually it's a task, yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. Run northeast. Pray at the Bando's remains. Done. Run west of Goblin Village, kill 15 goblins, and bury the this ball. A Goblin Raider boss? Wait. Did anyone else have no idea that's how you spawn a Goblin Raider boss? Wait, for real? I'm doing it right now. Ryan never does achievements. No, I hate achievements. I'm not a big achievement guy. Yeah, let's see right now. So you're telling me why is Pup on sword stuck right now? That's what I want to know. Okay, so you're telling me if I go here, How do we level up tiers? You complete tasks to get leagues points. Okay, so I go into Goblin Village and I kill 15 goblins. Yeah? Oh no, I don't have runes, dude. Oh, life is so hard. Is there a world cooldown for spawning them? So that I actually don't know. But I guess we're gonna find out. So what do I do for this? I just kill 15 I just kill 15 goblins? That's it? What if I kill a bear too, like as a treat? Kill 15 goblins and then bury their bones. Okay. So this is gonna spawn a goblin raider boss? Do we know the league's rewards? Yes. Oh. Wait, there's a boss! Oh, I killed him already. Oh, okay. Bro was not the most worthy adversary. Cool, got it. Sorry, I was expecting a little more. See, you don't need to bury the bones. To spawn a Goblin Raider boss and kill it. Bury the bones for prayer experience, but keep one. Cool. Commit Goblin Diplomacy. You get 3 Goblin males. By searching crates behind the general's hut, behind the restaurant, and up the ladder in the middle of the gate entrance. Yes, good. Run eastwards, Edgewell, kill a... it's like a Harry Potter word. Kill a mugger there and unlock the Edgeville lodestone. Talk with Oziak in his house north of Edgeville lodestone. For a Dragon Slayer quest step. Okay. Run north and jump into the wilderness, enter the chaos tunnels, and leave again. Speak to the Mage of Zamorak to start the... Enter the Abyss. Mini quest. Run northeast towards the Wilderness Lodestone and activate it. Kill a black unicorn. Lodestone teleport back to Edgeville. Take out feathers. How many feathers? That's fine. Route planning stream. Yeah, we're doing it. I can appreciate the effort, but I think this amount of thinking takes away from fun of the event itself, but each their own. Yeah, it's one of those things where this is RuneScape 3's first ever leagues, right? So I have no idea what the culture dictates that I'm meant to do. But what I thought would make sense is like a route for the first like few hours to get people into the right like idea, I think is solid. You get a couple hours of good progress in, and I think you're set up really nicely. This is the old school methodology too, yeah. So I think it's valid. I also think Leagues is a game mode about clicking like efficiently or inefficiently going from task to task. So to me, it kind of seems good that this is a thing, but I definitely wouldn't follow it for the whole league. I think an early route makes the game a little less overwhelming too. Okay. Run south to behind the training center north of Barbarian Village. I'm not going to call it Gunner's Grun because ain't nobody call it that. Enter the jail. Enter the jail. I'll go to the second cell to the left. That is empty. Has a poster on the back wall. Click on the poster. This is for not for GP, it's for a Leagues task. Go down the stairs just north of you. Go up the stairs west of you. Run south past the wall. And run all the way north to the stairs. Pull the old lever in the room northwest of you with 3 cockroach soldiers. Go back down the same stairs you just came up from. Enter the now unlocked jail door. Loot the treasure chest for 10k GP, 2 500 XP lamps, and a... Put one lamp in prayer. Activate improved reflexes and superhuman strength at the same time. Put the other on a skill of choice. Farming, if under 17. Under level 17. Or herblore. Herblore or agility. Done. That's fine. How about our series in 2015? Came back thanks to Cosmetic Free Worlds. Found you on YouTube. Thanks for the videos. I'm going to go into Leagues as blind as I can. Oh, that's super fun. Welcome to RuneScape. Are we going to have a copy of this? Yes, that's the whole point of me making it. Every single resource that I have made or worked on or helped with, every single thing is publicly available. That's the whole point. So, yes. The answer is yes. Okay. Head back to the room with the lever and the cockroach soldiers and go up the rope. Go south to Barbarian Village. And then run inside the Barbarian Village and mine a coal ore. Make a bowl on the potter's wheel and fire it. Complete the stronghold of security. Complete the stronghold of security. And I'll say monsters are non-aggressive. 2 G's in aggressive. Climb out of the stronghold of security with the rope. Catch a trout in the nearby river. In, on. At? It's going on the website. It is. You should be getting player mod for doing this. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Appreciate it. I've been a player mod for a long time. But I'll take it. But I like that a lot of people don't know that, because the worst kind of player mod is a player mod that walks around like, I'm a player mod, so I'll take it. That's a win in my book. So the fact that you didn't know I was a player mod is actually, that bodes extremely well. That's a W. Is it really just the cosmetic rewards? So this is something that we've had to kind of explain to a lot of people, and it's very much not just you. But I think, and this is my theory, and chat, you guys let me know if I'm wrong here. I think so many RuneScape players have been forcing themselves to play to like upkeep a comp cape for so many years that they can't even remember the reason they initially got into RuneScape, which was probably to have fun. So we've gone full circle to the point now that we have to explain the concept of doing something intrinsically for fun. I think that's where we're at. That is where we're at. And that's okay, but it means, oh man, leagues cannot come soon enough. No, if you don't get enough points in leagues, it's like when you're playing Jackbox, the trivia one, where there's like the ghosts and the dark part, where if you get too far behind the leader, you get insta-killed. Okay. Catch a trout at the nearby river. Run north and enter the Edgeville dungeon. Grab some nettles, directly leave it? I think what that's saying is grab nettles and drop them. Yeah? Double check. That timing was the worst. I missed the whole explanation. Okay, sorry. So, what I said is, you're not the only one that has asked this question of like, what's the point of leagues? I don't get it. The point is just fun. And I know a lot of people haven't played RuneScape for fun in many years and have just played out of, I don't know, absence of anything else. But yeah, the purpose of leagues is just to have fun. That's the whole point. You don't, like, what do you get out of leagues? You get to have fun. That's basically it. Okay, where are the nettles? So I see the teleport lever. Are the nettles in the dungeon? No. West behind the tree. Oh, gotcha. Okay. North and enter. Enter Edgeville Dungeon? Is entering Edgeville Dungeon for an achievement? Oops. I'm assuming it is. Back out and grab nettles from the floor. From the ground. And click on the wilderness lever nearby. Bang, bang, done. Okay, cool. No, if you only stop to play leagues because leagues made them realize how much they aren't having fun in the normal game, that's fine. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. If I have fun with this league, I might play old school leagues when they get them. Click on... Oh, this is a great way to get to Artie. They're from inside the wilderness. And run northeast to unlock the Artie lodestone. Beautiful! Oh, yeah, we're in now. Do the player on farm tutorial. if you're not 17 farming yet, shovel manure. Behind the farmhouse. Oh, there's an iconic song. Holy, this takes me back like 10 years ago. This is like the PVMing music of the previous generation. Fill all. Babes, East Farm with both these. Wait. Chat. Don't you need insect repellent? Are you sure? Run and northeast makes no sense. Wait, what do you mean? Huh. Would I do the bingo event? No, absolutely not. Oh, run northeast. Got it. Thank you. What about insect repellent? Wait, why don't we test it? Let me log into RS interface. This account is definitely not touched POF. No, it's not a member anymore. No. Oh, chat, we're cooked. Oh, it's not to fill the habit to take it. Got it. Okay. Okay, I'll just leave it as in low and Zuckley. That account might be a member. Nope. I mean, we'll just find out on the route planning tomorrow. When we run it, when we dry run it tomorrow, that'll be fine. Repellent. Run back to the wilderness lever. Back to the wilderness. Run north through the cobweb, then west to the mage arena. Is it the mage bank? Yeah, it's the mage bank. North through the cobweb. And west to the mage bank. Flip the lever, pull the lever. Pull the lever and buy 50 cosmic law and nature runes from the magic shop. Bank everything except air, fire, and law runes. Wait, for what? Teleport to Taverley. Oh, this is sick. From your magic spellbook. 3 air, 1 fire, and 1 law rune. Claim the free attack potion supplies from the herblore shop. Claim free attack potion supplies from the herblore shop southwest of the entrance to Taverley. Entrance. Make your attack potion and buy an extra vial of water. We're still doing the duck quest? 178 steps deep? Oh, this is crazy. Hell yeah. For the duck quest and an empty vial for the dig site. If supplies are infinite, make 10 attack potions. Can free attack potion supplies with herblore shop. Southwest Taverley entrance. Make your attack potion. Say make on attack potion, and buy an extra vial of water for the duck quest and an empty vial for the dig site quest. Done. Talk with pickup sticks in his house north of the Taverly entrance to start the wolf whistle quest. Yeah, this is a really good route, by the way. Wolf whistle unlocks the summoning skill, doesn't it? Or does it not anymore? I don't think it does anymore. Do the god statue. D&D. It's like Juna for prayer experience. See, this is all the easy stuff because this is all what's it called? This is all like the normal Iron Man start point, right? Because usually you start in Birth Orb. Do you need to kill all the barrier mobs? I think in story mode you do, yeah. Mid-game jam, maining Necromancy, Spoon and Eclipse Soul Codex. Can I camp Eclipse Soul for the majority of non-enraged bosses? Should I prioritize getting Soul Split? You still want Soul Split. Yeah, Soul Split is just better for almost everything. Okay. Run north and collect a free bird snare from Aleph Beaststalker, the Hunter Tutor. Need the Heroes Guild. Catch 5 birds here. Oh, it's an achievement. I was going to say, why would you ever want to catch 5 birds? It's so slow, but that's fair. Comma splice error. Catch 5 birds here. I'll say by the tutor. Run further north to Birthorpe and complete 10 laps of the agility course. Collect the Wicked Hood from Tim McGrumber on the way there. Do not claim free rune essence from the Wicked Hood, as it will be used in a later step. Done. Wait, you get leagues points for surging a distance of 1 tile? After 5 agility. Add the surge ability to your action bar and surge a distance of 1 tile. Big. Unlock the Birth of Bloodstone. Hi, Spin, how are you? That's just a passive unlock? Wait, which one? Surge? Question about something not related to leagues, but if you make an item sync, gold sync, and RS to improve the economy, what would your personal approach be? I think a lot of the need for a gold sync comes from the idea that inflation is bad. But unlike in real life where inflation is bad, inflation in video games is pretty well studied, and it is not nearly as bad as people kind of make it out to be, because it's a very scary word. So I would first question if we need a gold sync. And I would look into that before necessarily being like, take GP out of the game. Because that isn't necessarily a good thing. Okay, cool. Get from your bank. Collect from the Birthorpe Bank. Picks the ages, your best mana equipment, runes for your best defensive water spell, and 15 to 20 food. What about an item sync? I would do the thing from old school, where the Grand Exchange buys up items and then deletes them. I think that's cool. Run south next to the furnaces and anvils. Buy 2 ropes from Jack Oval out of the Birthorpe mine and mine common gem rocks until you have an opal. Or for 10. For 10 silver bars. Nice. Run south of the mine, collect 5 flax, and spin them into bowstrings. Run. This is like just the Taverly rundown. Run further south. Collect the free potato and potato seeds from head farmer drones and plant the seeds in the nearby patch. In nearby patch. Unlock the Taverly lodestone, which is south. No. I'll just say nearby because it's right. It's hard to miss. It said I think it devalues the rewards from natural gameplay. You're telling me you get dopamine from 2 diamonds and 3 rubies, not 1 quest all those years ago? I mean, that just kind of means the game is progressing, you know? Like, I think you can rebalance stuff for, like, fun reasons and fairness reasons, but it doesn't always need to be, like, metagaming economy stuff. Okay. Cook a raw potato on the range in the building across from the lodestone. How are you doing, pup? Lodestone. If you burn it by another potato from Mess Sergeant Ramsey next to you. Talk to Scaleictrix. So well south of the Taverly lodestone. Use chat option 1. This is for Druid. No, not Druidic Ritual. What's the summoning quest? You start at pickup sticks. Cook a raw potato on the range in the building across from the lodestone. If you burn it, buy another potato from Mess Sergeant Ramsey next to you. Ain't no way you're hitting me with a comma splice error. Fine, I'll give you a semicolon. You want to go crazy? We can go crazy. Oh. It wasn't even that. I mean, that was also a mistake. All right, well, congrats everyone. Now the guide has a semicolon in it. This is for progress from the Wolf Whistle quest. There's a double space. It's okay. Editor Pup will fix it. I'm kidding. There. Saved. Are we at tier 3 yet? Do we want to do a point check? We are at 1,470 points. How many do we need for tier 3? Let's check. Tier 3 requires 2,000, so we're almost at tier 3. Run east of the river to Sandview's house directly across. I don't like this directly across the entrance. Sandview's house, talk to him. Speak to him for Judic Ritual. I'll do for. He will give you an empty vial. We have pickup sticks nearby to continue Wolf Whistle. Go upstairs in his house and search the cluttered drawers in the northwest corner. Done. Run to the pet shop south of his house and ask the owner about white hare meat. Chat option 1. Dude, who needs quest helper when you can just, you know? We ball. Run slightly north and enter the Burthorpe Slayer Cave. Head south and fill your vial at the subterranean spring for a vial of living water. Home teleport to Taverly Lodestone. Tally lodestone. And run up White Wolf Mountain until you see stickle bricks. Sis body. Crazy. Why do we let the guy that can't spell do this? It's actually for backseaters, so people can backseat my spelling, and I run an ad every 30 seconds. We cook. Now, I really do appreciate everyone tuning into the stream. I'm so into leagues right now. It's gonna be amazing. It is going to be the best. Run south. Run south of till you see wandering wormwood. Take one of them. This is near the witch's house. Oh my goodness, witch's house. Complete the witch's house quest. The witch's experiment is weak to water spells. I'll tell my lodestone. Run north on the west side of the lake. Wait, north is not north. Is it? Sparking the victim spot for a stonefish. I think it's south. Hold. Because you're in Taverley, right? You teleport a lodestone. Can you get it from up here? I thought it was down here. For the stonefish. Let's check. Yeah, it is. So it's south. Haha. And bait the sparkling victim spot for a stonefish. Gather scales from it using the chisel option. Saved? Chat, the guide is saved. Run north, then east across the lake. Speak with Sandview. I'll say talk with Sandview to finish your ritual. Then go across to pick up sticks, talk to him, and infuse the pouch. Hi, Guard of Life. How are you doing? Come teleport to Taverley Lodestone. Run south to the well and talk to Scalextrix. Watch the cutscene. Watch the cutscene. To complete Wolf Assault. Collect. I'll say take out. Take out your red berries well, as a jug or bucket, empty or filled with water from your bank. Go to the range where you cooked the raw potato earlier. Run to the range where you cooked the raw potato earlier. Make at least 3 red berry pies. You can get pie dishes and pots of flour at Mess Sergeant Ramsay. Saved. Okay, we're doing a bit of a noun moment. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do, oh, that's their actual name. Saved. Okay. Bank the red berry pies and remaining ingredients. Take out your pickups of ages, ore bag, mining sites map, a vial of water, and duck food. Dude, we're still doing the duck quest. Let's teleport to rock. Claim 250 more GP for May. That's actually kind of sick that you're already at 50. It's going to be available. Yes, that's the whole point. I'm the same age as RS Guy. You're old. Damn. I'm turning 28 in 3 days. 4 days on the 13th. Terrifying. Speak to the Guildmaster and the Champions Guild about the map pieces. Dragon Slayer to get the key. Speak to him about protection against Dragon Breath and about buying a boat. Yeah, you have to do all these separately. Complete the duck set. Yes, we're doing it. The duck quest completed. Big day. Dude, I'm so excited to actually do this for the first time. Mine iron ore in the rock surface mine without excavator relic active until a living rock brawler appears. Kill it, take out the ore it drops. This is for the what's mine is yours quest. Mine any ore with the excavator relic active in the rock set. These mine until wait, with it active? Without. Wait, why is this both? I'm 1997, by the way. Wait. Oh, this is because people don't know if it's going to work or not. Yeah? I think I can kill this. It's just it's one with, one without. Yeah, delete row. Teleport using archaeology journal. Step 1 tile northeast or southeast. You can surge through these walls as a shortcut. I don't think that's needed. I'll include it in like bonus info. Step 1 tile northeast or southeast. You can surge through these walls. Through the walls as a shortcut. Done. Look at the dig site quest. During the quest, pan for an uncut jade. Collect the following items from the bank. Wicked Hood, Pickaxe of Ages, Unfired Bowl, Wizard's Mind Bomb, Crayfish Cage, Silk, Ore Bag, Mining Site Map, Clay Ring. Make sense? Yeah, so different countries do different things with proper nouns, right? It's kind of fun. It's interesting to see the clash. Like, you can tell which parts are written by different people because the nouns are different. Edit answer gave us 2 combat relics. It's just a rumor. We don't know. Talk to the Mage of Zamrock and his temple south of Aubrey. Chat options 2-1. Can I say multi-questing is really sick? Like, we started this quest like 100 steps ago, and then we ended up in the right spot to finish it. With Aubrey, mine 50 pure assets. Southeast Rock Mine. Teleport through Crafting Guild with your Wicked Hood. Teleport with Archmage Cerador on the 2nd floor. We're going back to the Essence Mine. Oh, it's for the quest, right? Yeah. Lodestone teleport to Edgeville. climb to the top of Ice Mountain, which is west, and speak to the Oracle. Chat option 1. Enter the Dwarven Mine. Use the Unfired Bowl, Wizard's Mind Bomb, Crayfish Cage, and Silk on the magic door. This is part of Dragon Slayer. This is for Drag. Dude, this is actually kind of an insane route. I love this. It's so well interconnected. It's beautiful. Is it going to be publicly released? Yes, tonight. Well, okay. Tonight, if I get it done. Like, I need to make it all the way to... What? Chad, do you think we can do it? We go to 3... Can I make it to 377? Screw it. Let's lock in. Chat, we're going to lock in and get it done, all right? For the people. Oh, God. That's a lot. Okay. I'll see what I can do. Open the chest and search it for a map part. Done. Mine some coal inside the Dwarven Mine until a living rock brawler appears. Kill it and take the ore it drops. You may need to toggle off your excavator perk for this to work. Run west and buy an iron crossbow and equip it, or keep it for later if not 10 ranged. Run west to the crossbow shop and buy an iron crossbow. Comma, equip it. Buy a rune pickaxe from Newmorph the Dwarf north of you. Mine any ore with it. That's 30 points. Bang. 1670. Nice. Load some Helper Lumbridge. Talk with the Cratio for an anti-dragon shield. Castle for an anti-dragon shield. Sick. Bless your clay ring at Father Eric. The Lumbridge Church. Grab a coal and 5 iron ores from the bank. Take a coal and 5 iron ores from the bank. Are you 50 mining? Maybe? I think you are. I don't know why you are, but I think it's a mix of quests and mining mithril and adamant Southeast Rock. Hi Ryan, what's good? How are you doing? Take a 1 coal and 5 iron ore from your bank. Smelt a steel bar at the furnace. Wait, why? If you have an excavator, don't you get these for free? Smelt a steel bar at the furnace. 2 iron bars make 100 iron bolts if you banked it. It's 10 points. Oh, it's a league's task. Ah, I understand. I'm gonna smelt 2 iron bars and make 100 iron bolts. If you banked it, don't know what that means. I'm gonna kill it. Get the scrying ore back and fill your inventory with 1 air talisman. Air runes and the rest. Rune or pure essence. Okay. So that's take out the scrying orb from your bank. Fill the inventory with 1 air talisman. Air runes and the rest. Your remainder of your inventory with rune or pure essence. And that's from the Mage of Zamorak quest, right? Which is the New quest. And fill your inventory with talisman. An air talisman, air runes, and the remainder of... Done. Black screen? I hope not. But yeah, what are you up to, Ryan? Hopefully you're doing well. Listen, teleport to Artie, buy a meat pie from the sandwich lady in the northwest corner of the Artie market, and then head to the northeast corner and teleport with Wizard Comperty. This is a great way to hit every essence mine, by the way. Loads teleport to Varrock, speak with the Mage of Zamorak twice. Loads and teleport to Edgeville. Enter the wilderness. And speak with the Mage of Zamorak. North of Edgeville to complete Enter the Abyss. Then, enter the Abyss! Go to the water altar and use your air talisman on the water altar. Are we doing combo runes for points? Let's go to Edgeville, get 25 pure essence from the bank. Bank, go back to the water altar and craft 50 water runes. There's a lot of questing going on. I'm a little scared, but it's okay. It's only going to be like 3 hours of heavy questing, and then we're going to make it. Our mind essence is banked with a tier 1 relic. People are assuming so. All right, we're on to the next section. Take out your best magic gear with runes for your best offensive spell. Pickaxe ages, ore bag, mining sites, red berry pie, 2 iron bars, and food. And some food. Loads and teleport, drain a village. Run east to Port Sarum. Start Pirate's Treasure just outside the Port Sarum pub. So, is the purpose of these quests... I think it's just because you're multi-questing, so they take no time to complete, right? I'm assuming that's the main thing, because it's a little bit like, is Pirate's Treasure rec for anything? Maybe it is. Cabin Fever. Oh, so it is. Oh, it's an indirect rec for ROTM, Piece of Hate, Clockwork Syringe, Aftermath. Oh my god, it's needed for necromancy. Wait, that's crazy. You have to. So you actually have to run the whole quest line. Oh boy. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Hi, Luca. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. We are currently working on a little bit of a leaks route. I am working with Laura from the PVIB, who cooked up a beautiful first 400 steps. And we're just like proofreading, spell checking, rewriting copy, and it's going to be all part of the rsguide.com later tonight or possibly tomorrow. It's indirect. It's optional for Alpha Summia. Okay, so you don't need it for necromancy, but you need it for other stuff. Cool. Run southeast and talk with Gudrick to reclaim the Keenblade Quickbow and Mind Spike Staff. Equip one of them and use the special attack on a seagull. You may have to drop food to get the inventory space. Drop the weapons after this. And then you may have to drop some food to get the inventory space. Is to claim the weapons. Drop. Juggle some food. Sick. Nice. Cool. That's worth 30 points for that? Went southeast and unlock the ports from Lodestone. Right-click Gudrick to travel to Ashdale. Unlock the Ashdale Lodestone. Teleport to the ports from Lodestone. Go to the Remington mine west of Port Sarum. Mine some ores. Watch the cutscene and take the ore that is dropped. You may have to toggle off your Excavator perk. Dude, the fact that we're almost at tier 3 and this is going to be like a few hours is nice, to be honest with you. Like, we're just gonna, yeah, because we're gonna be 6x XP multiplier and movement, like, really, really fast. That I really like, because then we can, like, actually just start archaeology, farming herbs, reapers, double surge. Like, if we want to do a questing arc, we can do that. Yeah, that puts us in a nice spot. Sorry, that's a yawn. No, we're not yawning. We're doing great. We got this. We're gonna lock in. We've only got 130 more steps to go through, and then the whole path will be done. Dude, I like that we're doing Dragon Slayer though. Random Altar's Maze, northwest of Remington, and complete it for the map part. Kill Wormbrain in the Port Serum Prison. You don't need telekinetic grab if you loot the map piece with area loot. This can be done by dropping an item under your character and then clicking on it to open the looting interface. Huge. Speak to Thurgo, set up the port serum in his hut. This is to progress the Knight's Sword quest. It is insane that we're doing 20 quests at once right now. Like, it's actually so cool. I think it's to progress Knight's Sword. I might be wrong, though. I'm going to cut it just in case. Those teleport to Falador. Speak to Squire in the Falador Castle. Climb the ladder to the east. Then the staircase behind Sir Serenity. Ah, I understand. Enter Sir Viven's room, open the cupboard, and search it. Well, let's teleport to Port Serum. Buy the ship, Lady Lumbridge from Clarence. Buy the Void at Night Squire, southwest of the Sailors to Kremja. On the Serum docks. Like, yeah, now we're doing Dragon Slayer at the same time. Very sick. Give Thurgo the portrait. Serum the portrait. Sick. Enter the Asgardian Ice Dungeon south of Thurgo's house. I'm going to say next to. Mine 1 Blurite ore with Excavator turned off and 2 more with it turned on. Cool. Talk to Thurgo with the Blurite ore and 2 iron bars for a Blurite sword. Let's teleport to Falador, complete the Night Sword quest at the Squire. Sick. We're cooking. What is my favorite movie? Ooh, all time? That's hard. I think as a trilogy, Lord of the Rings definitely takes the cake. I think it's an absolute masterpiece, but a lot of good options there. How many points does this take you to? Do you want to check? So right now we're at 1820, and it takes you to 2,500. And at the end it says, start having fun. Let's go. Guys, we're almost at start having fun. How sick is that? Yeah, because 2,500 points is, yeah, it's halfway to tier 4. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I've seen that one. Okay. Okay. Speak to Dork, North of Falador, withdraw the ores from the ore bag, and make 2 high-quality bronze bars, the high-quality bronze sword and dagger in Doric's house. Then speak to Doric again. Why does my back hurt? That's not good. Head of the Artisan's Workshop in South Falador? South Falador. Talk to Askel. Make a steel warhammer and bank it while you're here. And then this is all optional. Optionally, smith a full set of steel, mithril, and adamant armor. Armor for the equip task. I honestly don't like this plan because you could buy these if you wanted to. I'm going to get rid of that because you're going to get a ceremonial sword later anyway. Inception, that's a good one. Old school Leagues fanatic, the day one speedrunning to extra tier is always fun for me. Yeah, I'm stoked. My plan for day one is going to be to get to the bottom of this 2,500 points. And then my aim to get to tier 4 is I'm going to find a bunch of master level tasks that are like, hopefully like tiered wrong. And then I'm going to see if I can hit some like super high end tasks really, really quickly. When it says ore bag, does it mean ore box? Nope, it's the ore bag from the quest, but I can clarify. I mean, you don't have an ore box at this point, so it's fine. It's kind of unmess-upable. But yeah, the quest gives you a special ore bag. Put a piece of coal and 2 steel bars for your metal bank. Move a piece of coal and 2 steel bars from your metal bank to your normal bank. This can be done by accessing the metal bank in the artisan's workshop. Talk with Squire Serlin in the west tower on the ground floor of the White Knight's castle. Go back to Doric, finish the rest of what's mine is yours. The what's mine is yours quest. Run back to Doric. Sick. Let's talk about to Draenor. The chocolate net in his house northeast of the bank. Chat options 2-1. Kramja, delete row. Take out your best magic gear with runes for your best offensive water spell. Pick a sages, white apron. Do we have a white apron? Yes, we do. We bought one at Thessalia, right? Hell yeah, we did. Yeah, dude, I love it when it works together like this, where it's like, oh, when did I get this? And you actually did. It's clean. Three to 5 food is also advised. Sick. Port serum, pay fare the sailors to travel to Musa Point. Pick 10 bananas, buy a corruption rum from Zembo, south of the plantation. Talk to Luthus about the officer. Talk to them a second time for a job. Use the corruption rum on the crate, then right-click fill the crate. Talk to Luthus. If there are no bananas on trees, you can buy them at the charter ship on Musa Point where you arrived. That's insane. There are no bananas on trees due to busyness. That's just business. Busyness. Is that a word? It's definitely not a word. Due to lots of players doing the same thing, you can buy them at the charter ship on Musa Point where you arrived. Sick. Glad the curses are unlocked with combat tier. 100% gonna try to get perfection for QP and speedrun 95 prayer Priv 2. Nice. Be honest, would you completely dominate white? What? I don't know what those words mean in that order. I'm confused. This playlist makes me feel like I'm back in high school. This is definitely high school music for me. You know what I did? I just took an Avicii song from his best album, in my opinion, and then I just shuffled it. I like playlist radioed it. GP should be free from world events. So the thing about world events is you can't do them right away because you need to get a certain amount of contribution. But yeah, world events, I'm kind of bummed that they're actually part of the league, to be honest with you. because I think they pull you out of like, you're on a progression path. It's going so well. And then it's like, we'll leave it, have to drop everything. Don't like it. I've got a question that I feel you may be to answer. All right, hit me with it. What is your question? The Whites Patriots are the #1 volleyball team in Canada. Ah, yeah, no, we would get cooked. Do what time leagues releases Monday? We do not. If you forgot your white apron, nope, you're not gonna forget it. Time to open the door in the back, avoidance food source, have fishing, and take the job. Accept the job. Approx 1 BSD. Nice, cool. I'm still waiting for this person's question. I'm like, we're going master questscape on the wiki. It lets you look up the character info, but says my rune metrics is set to private. Yeah, so to fix that, what you need to do is you need to, don't you log in on the website and then you can set your rune metrics profile to public? Okay, that is what you do. Cool. I'm blind or I don't know where the setting is. It do be a very good question. Do I know what relic choice I'm going to take? Yeah, I've got all my picks figured out, but I'm waiting for final, what's it called? I'm waiting for final orders and reveals, and then I'll make a video covering all of my relics. I think what I'll do is I'll remake this tier list in real time. So I'll go tier by tier and I'll talk about every relic. Okay. Scrape banana on it with the rum. With the rum, comma, Richard Redbeard Frank Orthodox. Travel back to Kremja. Kill a snake west of the banana plantation. Kill 2 imps. And keep the ashes. If you didn't kill an imp at the beginning of this guide, kill an additional imp and scatter the ashes. Done. Pick up the seaweed on the coast northeast of the volcano, drop it, and pick it up 5x. I love that that works for that achievement. Enter Tizar on top of the Kremja volcano and kill a Tizhar Ket with magic. They are weak to water runes. Can be safe spotted. They're weak to water spells. Okay. Run north and east when you enter the main square. Enter the fight caves and leave straight away. Oh, that's for an achievement, I would assume. Is it the main plaza? You figured it out? Huge. Will I be remaking the shelf too? No, I won't be able to. This spreadsheet prioritizes points over all else, right? Do you think leaning into Necro instead of magic access will the events and boss make sense? Yeah, so I'm going to think about it. Right now, we haven't done any real combat, so it kind of doesn't matter. Like, you'll be able to level at ghostly trolls so fast that, like, it'd be cool if we put XP rates on the guide. But, like, to be honest with you, for necromancy, 1 to 30 at ghost trolls takes, like, no time. Especially in a league. Like, even in live game, it takes, like, 10 minutes. So I think you're reasonably okay to run it this way, and I think it's gonna be fine if you do. That'd be my guess. Okay. You'd have to weave in kill tasks and stuff. Yeah, and you're not really in Draenor that much anyway. Like, if you want to do necromancy, jump into necromancy right after this. IMO. Like, because it's not like we're doing a ton of combat. We are using magic, but it's a little bit of combat. Leave the volcano the same way you came in. And run west into Brimhaven. Enter the Brimhaven Agility Arena until you receive 1 ticket. Till you get 1 ticket. Till you get 1 ticket. Done. Run west to unlock the Brimhaven Lodestone. Pick a pineapple? Pick a pineapple from a surrounding tree. Enter Brimhaven Dungeon. Southeast of the Lodestone. Run west. Chop the vines and run through. Go through, run west into the northwestern corridor and cross the stepping stones. That's just 20 points. Got it. I was like, why are we doing that? And then I look over and it's 20 points. Guys, we're almost at tier 3. Pineapples grow on bushes? Oh no. I just noticed that the hangboard above your door frame has more real estate than your shelf. Yeah, it does. Can I share a video with you? Sure. I would love for you to do that. Send it my way, big pup. Run northwest, rope swing to Moss Giant Island and back. What? Wait, pup, what? 36? Wait, what? Wait, they used Blender. Wait, who did this? Who did the blendering? Was it IDPS? It was Unch. Sick. $36 seconds? Wait, how the... Wait, this might be a pillar skip. Wait, is this the first ever pillar skip? Wait, this might have to... Wait, what? It's not. Wait, look at his invent. It's 300 EOFs, bro. Bro, I'm not doing any of this. Bro, you changed the Grandmaster time? What? What? What, the boss is half HP? But the HP bar hasn't spawned yet. What? Bug abuse. That's bug abuse. What? What do you mean? It spawned, the bird spawns, right? The bird spawns, they click on it, and it's half HP in 2 ticks. Bro, when people say like, oh man, range is like not that good anymore. Brother. Dummy SGB is so stupid, bro. Dummy SGB literally needs to go. That's insane. So is it with chins? Yeah, it's Dummy Chinchompa SGB, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah, has to be, bro. Oh, that's insane. Okay, so I'm assuming now they're going to melee, they're going to Zerk, and then once it's phasable, they're going to 2-tick the next part too, right? Next attackable? Yeah, they insta-phase it. They're actually trying... What was that? Wait, what? Wait, what? What did they do? No, go back. Wait, what did they even do? So they're hitting the bird. Oh my god, they used Tumikin's Light. We did it, everyone. We found a single PVM use for the Tumikin's Light. The first and only use of Tumikin's Light ever discovered. There was an ad? We can wait. It's okay. I'm going to wait. Chat, we'll talk about our feelings. I feel like this is illegal. Wait, did they actually Sunfall Slam? That's what I want to know. Did they hit the slam? Oh my god, dude, I'm pausing so rapidly that it's resetting the video. Okay, wait. Hold. I'm assuming it's just D2H. Okay, false alarm, everyone. They didn't actually use any of the things the Tumikin's Light does. Will I do any group content? Yeah, so I was going to tell you guys this. This is something that you guys may have to help me with, and I would love help with this. Is basically, here's the deal. I want to be super welcoming to the old school streamers. I think it's a good, nice thing to do for the first league. If there are any old school streamers who are stuck at any point where they need help with a group boss, tell them to hit me up. I will do Crosis, I will do AOD, I will do raids. Like, if people want to learn bosses, I'm in. Just, y'all will have to... Y'all may have to help with that, right? When you see people get stuck, say, hey, message Ryan. Jump into Ryan's chat, DM Ryan. Because I'm super down. It comes off as like weird for me to message all the streamers and be like, hey, by the way, I can help you with bosses. I don't know, that feels kind of like, you know, but I am available to help with bosses. Okay, so... Wait. So they kill the boss in 10 seconds from here. Wait, how? They're on first pillar. All right, ready? Go. Okay, don't know what happened there. 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 And don't know what happened there. Cool. Great. Awesome. Sick. How great. Incredible. Let's just do that. Why not? Why wouldn't you want to just do that? I mean, it looks easy enough. Brother, this is absurd. What am I even looking at? Every single person on this team should get... It's like, you know when like a 48-year-old LeBron puts up 40 points and then they immediately give him a random drug test? Every single person on this team, I'm talking to you, Bal, Ollie Ray, Deco, IDPS, Praisal, Depose, y'all all need a speeding ticket. I'm sorry. If you do this, you get a speeding ticket. It's Deco? Okay, here's a question. How are they clicking on world map? Yes, they are. I was about to say, how does the camera movement here? It looks so weird, but no. Can I explain this like I'm 5? Yeah, so... The elitists are cheating because of dummies. That's what this is. And they need to be removed. No, I will say this. This P1 is so cool. Is this a regular Grandmaster P1? Not the boring pre-build, but the fact that you like skip half the boss fight. Yeah, that's crazy. Now we know why they were so mad when the dummies got bugged, yeah. There's Desi and Bolg procs on the P1. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. Stop as we started dummies removed 5 days. It's a joke. It's but a joke. That's really cool. No, grats, guys. Like, memes aside, that is disgusting. The blender animation is longer than the kill. Yeah, you know you're in for a treat of a video when you're in the pre-build, but the video is more than halfway done, and you're like, how's that gonna work? Ball and praise the character throughout. Sick. Really good. No, that is unironically one of the coolest speed kills in the game. Like, it is ridiculously impressive. I'm guffawing at it because it's, like, so ridiculous, but that's really impressive. I need to drink a sip in RuneScape? No, my thirst is satiated. Don't worry. Okay. Back to League of RuneScape. Leagues of RuneScape. Run northwest, rope swing to Moss Giant Island, and back. Do you need a rope for this? We have a rope. We got one from Ned. Mine a gold ore from the gold mine northeast of you. Sick. Rudolocks north of Brimhaven. Buy 5 swamp paste from the trader crew members. And buy... Travel to Ardung at the... via the customs officer. Sure, whatever. Head east toward... See, by the way, but if you're wondering why I'm changing head, it implies run, but it could also imply teleport to someone. So I specify the specific way that you're meant to go there. Can you tell us what the weapons are on all 10 EUFs? Did he use all 10 of them? Because if he used all 10 of them, I could absolutely get each of them. 100%. I think some of them were just for memes because you can't bring food in a speed kill, would be my guess. Like, yeah, no. I don't think he wore all of these. Yeah, no, I'd be very surprised if he did. Like, there's a Dragon Simi EOF, there's a Dragon Battle Axe EOF, there's a Dragon Halberd EOF, there would be a Saren Godbow EOF, a Darkbow EOF. Someone might have a Stat Hammer, and then the rest are there's a Decimation. They actually used all of them? No. Wait, it can't be. Okay. Yellow is on. That was 2 more EOF switches immediately. Okay, so we went yellow, purple, other purple. Okay. This is all fine. Yellow, purple, purple. Yellow, green, orange, green. We've used 5 of the boss hasn't even started yet. Red. 6 EOFs before the boss starts? Blue? Yellow? That we had a yellow one before. That's fine. We already yellowed. Green? That's the other green. Black? I think he actually used 9 EOFs, yeah. I think he used 9. There was a Lang spec and a Vine Whip? Yeah, that should be illegal. I might have missed at the start. I'm sure I missed more than one. All right, team, we got work to do, man. Run east towards Witchhaven and complete the sea. Oh, I hate this quest. No, what do you need this for? Yuck. Wait, what's Sea Slug used for? I hate this quest. I'm skipping this. I'm telling you that right now. It's needed for the Red Rack Tuber and the Slug Menace. Is required for penguins and ROTM. You need it for already medium? Oh, it gets you fishing XP. Okay, I got you. Yep, I got you. Okay. You never avoid quests? It's just a good way to get fishing XP. Optional. If you... Oh, whatever, man. Screw it. I'm gonna man up and do the quest. Bank everything except for your magic gear. And runes to your best defensive spell. Lodestone, teleport to Port Serum. I thought we were about to do Fight Arena. Pay fare the sailors to travel to Musa Point. Travel to Musa Point. Run to the dock north of the banana plantation and fish 100 lobsters. If you get 50 fishing during this. Also fish swordfish. It's recommended to bank them. Them all with the next step. Do the method listed in the next step. Yeah, that's fine. It's really note, not bank styles. That's the dude that all the bots used to go to like 15 years ago. You'd go like fish a lobster and you'd see like 10,000 bots in a conga line. Run to styles at the Commercial Volcano and note your fish with him. This is a 30 bomb. Whew, big. Let's teleport to Brimhaven. Start Jungle Potion at Trufidus in his house northeast of Taibuana. Oh, I hate this quest too. Collect 3 snakeweed, 2 Adrigal, Cedofoil, Valencia Moss. And Valencia Moss. You go at Trufidus after each herb. Then collect 2 Rogue's Purse. Kill a Joger while you are collecting it. Yeah, we're at 2,000 points, by the way. Wait, so I can actually grab tier something, right? Tier 3. Sick. Congrats. It's snakeweed. There's snape grass. That's something else. Return to Trufidus to complete the quest. Inside the Taibuani and fish a crumb. Juwanji, drop it after. You can drop this after. Run farther south to Karen Isle. You can surge. But just skip the... Isn't it further? Also, isn't Karen Isle southwest? West to Karen Isle. You can surge over the bridge. Skip a chance to fail. Over to Brimhaven. Why would you load sword to Brimhaven? Here. You don't need to. Delete that too. Efficiency. Man, what's going so long? I have a feeling a lot of creators hopping for leagues are going to struggle without Runelight holding their hands, especially with quests. Oh, for sure. No, you're absolutely right. Also, hi, Luke. I hope you're doing well. Loved your video yesterday, by the way. Huge fan, as always. Go to the bank, get out your spade. Retrieve the following items from the bank. Spade, chest key from... Spade, chest key from Redbeard Frank, Pegs of Ages, and Woad Leaves. Not eye leaves. Wait, chat, are eye leaves related to eye ladies? Anybody know? Is activating these lodestones earlier? Yes. They're the same thing as eye ladies. I got you. I got you. Okay. Let's over to rock. Run upstairs in the Blue Moon Inn and open the chest for a pirate message. Read it. See, this is good because I was going to say, what if we stop the path at 2000? But in reality, we've got a bunch of partially completed quests that we're finishing. So this makes sense. Run upstairs in the Blue Moon Inn and open the chest for a pirate message. Read it. What a Falador, enter Falador Arc, stand on the X and dig. Calm a splice error. Kill the gardener to complete the Pirate's Treasure quest. Let's talk about Artie. Collect your loaded beehives and refill them. Don't we need the... Instead of adding that, I'm going to say... what would be the best spot to get insect repellent? Are you sure we need it? How's it going? It's going well. Yeah, we don't go to Catherby yet. If you... collect... You do bees... Run... northeast... and collect the from one of the houses. I'll throw that in as a like let me check that Catherby doesn't show up. Oh, it's coming up. Yeah, why wouldn't we just move this before? Yeah, we insert a row above this. Like that. Yeah, this is perfect, I think. Hello. How's it going? Sorry, chat. We're back. Let's help our serum use charter ship to Porteras. With their charter ship to Catherby, run north and unlock the Catherby lodestone. Insert one row above. Yeah, okay, so then we're gonna do this. Collect insect repellent from one of the houses in Catherby. And add it to your tool belt. Perfect. Yeah, good. Sick, yeah. Because you need to get that, and you may as well do that there. Cool. Mysterious, let's turn not west. Yes, it is. Here's a little zone. Yep, that's fine. Cool. Saved. And refill them with more woad leaves. Sick. We're going to the desert, chat. Loads to teleport to Al Kharid. Head north to Al Kharid mine and mine a gemrock. Stay here until 18 crafting. Your excavator perk will automatically cut and bank gems. Sick. Heads out these two heads oasis. Formerly the Duel Arena. Catch a whirligig. Catch a whirligig. One of the pools. Alternatively, you can remain here until 29. Why 2,900? Not 30? Surely you go to. Oh, yeah, 29. Yeah. Hunter. Dial and one of the pools. Done. If you are 30 farming, harvest a rose from the rose bush. This will take a couple minutes, but is useful later for hunter training. Done. Run south and clear the fort debris. This takes just over 5 minutes. If you are not 12 archaeology, excavate the Venator remains. Run south. Why would you run south to this? No. And click on the table. Teleport to Carried at. Speak to the site manager and clear the fort debris. If you're not 12 archaeology, excavate the Venator remains outside the fort debris. until 12. Done. A lot of text, but we're cooking. Getting museum quiz is already on the list. We have already done it at this point. Did I spell duel wrong? Oh no. I sure did. Thank you. Run south, then east to the Abbey of Saint. Surely people call it that. Complete the 1 piercing note quest. This quest is slightly tedious, but unlocks 3 combat abilities. Most notably, Devotion. Devotion is good. It's worth getting. Guys, we're almost done. We're at step 300. Out of how many were there? Like 400? 372. Okay, we could do this. We could do this. This is how we win, chat. 65 more steps. Oh, no. I can tell he's trying to jump on my desk, but last time I did it, he knocked everything on my desk onto the floor and then broke a glass. So, okay. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna help him out. You misspelled tedious? Saved. Okay. Let's help out Al Creed, run south to Shanday Pass. Buy 4 bowls of water and bank them.
Ooh, don't forget.
Thank you so much for the sub. The 2 months. Pachanga, that's very kind of you. Wait, so you have to do quests for leagues? Yeah, looking like it. This gets you halfway to tier 4. So it gets you 3.5. Take out your best magic gear and runes for your best air spell. Well, as some food. Yeah, so some stuff is auto-unlocked, but in my opinion, not nearly enough. Enter the desert. Use the magic carpet to travel to Menafos. The prerequisite quests are auto-completed. Kill a crocodile across the river from the magic carpet. Enter Menafos. Pog. All worlds at Shifting Tombs. The central Shifting Tomb shortcut to find corrupted scarabs. And squish at least 10. These scarabs provide good early game Slayer experience. Cool. And it's a task. Is it region locked? No. This one isn't. Unlock the Menafos Lodestone in the center of the city. Anachronia. I was waiting for this. Teleport to the archaeology base camp with the archaeology journal. Run northeast of the base camp next to the river. Board the Stormbreaker to Anachronia. Heck yeah! Go to the Anachronia base camp tutorial. Put all your workers on clay until you can build the lodestone. Surely we're doing Herbie Werby. Yes, nice. This was the same in my pathway. Leave the Anachronia base camp. Through the north exit. Run east across the Maliatops. Is it the Maliatops or is it the Pavo? I thought it was Pavo. Is it not? Wait, resources? What about Hunter? Why doesn't it show up? I hate Anachronia, man. But yeah, no, when you go north, this is the Pavo. And then that's the the spaghetti. The spaghetti monstrous. Run east. Wait, take the spine? Surge auto spine. Oh.
Ooh, don't forget to prime sub.
Run east past the water until you run along a ledge. North until you see a spine and surge under it. Wedge back east. On the center of, oh, what's it even called, dude? It's called... the tree roots. Tree roots. Hi, Mako. SV, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate it. It is Malatops. Until you. I said until you twice. Oops. Oh my god, and one of them was spelled wrong too. Holy. Both of them were spelled wrong. Watch, run north until you see a spine. And surge under it. Back east, I click the center of the trees. Cool. Saved. Oh my god, why did I go back 100 spots? Oops. You need to click on the green Zygomites. A weekly D&D. That is great for Herblore XP, period. Priff time! Teleport to Prifdiness with one of your tier 3 teleport relics. If none allow you to enter Prifdiness, do the following. This does not work in leagues. Loads on teleport to Artie. Run west to Arendor, and then when you can go south or west, go west, and you'll enter Prifdiness. Okay. Are you sharing this sheet? It's going to end up on the website tonight. It's going to be in here. The RS Guide Leagues Hub, day 1. Right here. Page under construction coming soon. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going over the path. I'm writing the copy and making sure that it flows well and it works and we're happy with it. And then it'll get updated tonight. Line 316 has an until spelled wrong. Sure does. Saved. Further up, teleport to the clan camp with the clan flag northeast of you. Period. Right, space click the scribe directly west of you to claim a clan Vexillion. Vexillion. Right click. Right click it to teleport to the clan portal on Prifdness. Done. Activate the Prifdness lodestone in the center of the city. So weird having an early game path with Prif in it. Come the Tower of Voices using the stairs in the northeastern corner. Center of the city. Comes from Mirror Bank for the trip to Toronto and Lodestone and Aletta. Some food. From the Saren Spirit. Quick! No HSR, never lucky. Holy. Takes it from the bank. For the next steps. Run south through Prifdness. Run out of the city and south towards the Trauma Lodestone. Unlock it. And unlock it. Period. When you see a rabbit, kill it and cook its meat. Heck yeah. Delicious. Run northeast to Liletta. By 3 red, blue, and yellow dyes from Ironwood in the house directly north of the entrance. Nice, like that. Buy an oak shield bow from Duldav in the building directly south of you. Buy a spade and 3 dinner boxes, 2 empty pots, and 2 buckets from the general store in the northernmost building. Restore your prayer using the altar. Use the bank in the Letta. Okay. I was going to say kill elf warriors, but that actually does make sense. Wait, why are we getting these? I'm assuming it's for an achievement or something. Oh, their name's Skybe? I didn't know that. I'm fixing it. Oh, no, it's not. It's Scribe. I'm so dyslexic. Oh my god. Huh. All the letters are, they're moving, chat. They're moving. Okay, we're fine. Saved. Everybody's 1 in 5. These can heavily be killed with necromancy if you wish. Lodestone teleport to Port Sarim, use the charter ship to Port Tyrus, and from there charter a ship to Catherby. Run north. I've already done this. Does teleport to Prifdness. Run west, then south to Ithel. Next to Singing Bowl and ask Isolwind to recharge your Elven Teleport Crystal. Use any teleport. Any teleport on the crystal. Sick. Buy a steel dagger, 2 steel swords, and a steel longsword from the sword shop in Varrock across the Blue Moon Inn. Varrock, lodestone. Or rock teleport. By 10. Number Dodestone. Line 332 is wrong too. Saved. Make nettle tea by using nettles. The nettles you grabbed an jewel earlier on a bowl of water that you bought at Shanty. And then cook on a range. The range in the lumber kitchen. Sick. There's a typo in A91. Saved. Wait, how did you find that? If this sheet isn't visible, you're kind of a demon. Campus. If you have completed new foundations, you can teleport to the Fort 4-3 lodestone. Geology campus. Hi, Zero Wolves, what's good? I was bugging you for a whole hour? I'm so sorry. We're almost there, chat. Run north from the campus. Run north from the campus, then east and mine some limestone in the Silveria quarry. Run further west and enter the large door. Is it west from Silveria? Hold, no. It's east. It's northeast. Is Priest Imperial auto-completed? It doesn't look like it. Let's see them kill Cerberus, then teleport over rock and talk with King Rolled. Even if it was auto-completed though, you don't need to do Priest in Peril to enter Canifis in RS3. You just need to kill Cerberus, I believe. I could be wrong though. Go back to the temple and kill a monk of Zamrock to obtain a golden key. Enter the mausoleum. North and go through the gate. Study the monument. Study the monuments and use the golden key on the one that has the iron key. That has an iron key. Fill a bucket with the water from the well in the center of the monument. Why would they autocomplete Restless Ghost, not Priest in Peril? I don't know. Run on the top floor of the temple, use the iron key on the cell door, and talk to Drezel. One of the sickest names in RuneScape, by the way. Use the bucket of blessed water on the coffin. And use the iron key on the cell door. Talk to Drezel, and use the bucket of blessed water on the coffin. Return to the mausoleum. Talk with Drezel. Take 50 essences. Rune essence from your Wicked Hood and give them to him. This completes Priest in Peril and allows you to enter Mortania. You just bring it by talking with Drizzle again. Enter Mortania through the Holy Barrier. Run north and kill a crawling hand inside the Slayer Tower. Run east and unlock the Canifis Lodestone. Run into Canifis and kill any human with a Wolfbane Dagger equipped. Equipped and no offhand. Without the Wolfbane Dagger. Kill the werewolf. Done. Yeah, I do really wish, like, I know there were some quests auto-completed. I personally wish it was way more, but that's okay. The League is still going to be fun, but it would be more fun if my first 3 hours wasn't spent questing. Complete the Nature Spirit quest. Make any Snelm during the quest. I'm going to add that in the side notes. Put the natural altar at the end. Insert one row above. Bridge until 25 agility. Like a certain swamp enjoyer. I'll say swamp man. Not to flex or anything, but I met Settled twice, and he probably has no idea who I am. Jump over the bridge until 25 agility like a certain swamp man. Cool. Start Creature of Frankenstein. Creature of Frankenstein quest. Why are we doing Creature of Frankenstein? Hold. What does this quest give? No. I refuse. Unless it gives me something I need. What do you get from this? Oh my god, you need it. You need it. For, Well, actually, wait. Do you need it? Garden of Tranquility. Needed for Missing My Mummy and Swan Song. Which is Fight Company, Scarab of Sands, Crocodile Tears, Curse of Arav, Do An Evil Comes the Heart, Our Man in the North, Pharaoh's Volley, Curse of Arav, Temple of Seniston. You actually might not need this. There's needed for Temple of Seniston, which is an autocomplete. Our Man in the North is required for Fight Club, which you don't need unless you're going for Soul Altar, which nobody cares about. Chat, do I have permission to murder this quest in cold blood? Sona, what's this quest for? It unlocks a bunch of tasks? Fair enough. Okay. This quest unlocks a number of tasks, but is not needed innately. Is not needed. I'll say is not needed for any critical unlocks. Is that what quests are for? In RS3, a lot of these quests are for unlocking later quests that are actually important. The Creature Frankenstein quest. And then I need to add a row above. Complete a game of Werewolf Skullball. Oh. And you can only do that after Creature Frankenstein, right? Wait, chat. Ghost Ahoy isn't auto-completed? Okay, yeah. Oh. Only if you completed the previous quest. That's crazy. Complete the Ghost Ahoy quest. While you're in the Haunted Woods, do the following. Kill 5 Pharaoh Vampires. Do fire spells. Enter Porphy's Madness once through the Western Gate. And visit Dragontooth Island by talking with the Ghost Captain. Shouldn't points move down. Yeah, when I added a row... oh, you mean these 30 points? Yeah. I'm scared I'm gonna break the cells. You know what? I'm not gonna mess with it. These two go together. I just don't wanna break it. It might be fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, cool. Saved. Use the Ectofile to teleport to the Ectofunctus. If you are 26 farming, plant and harvest a limpwort seed. Complete other tasks while waiting for it to grow. Not needed immediately. Done. Bang. To get a limpwort seed, talk with a tool leprechaun to teleport to Winkin's farm. Get 70 points from Vinesweeper and buy it. Buy one from the reward shop. Wouldn't it grow right away? Yes, but this isn't a guide that forces you to pick two. Yeah, so the tier 1 is a force pick, but all the other picks are up to you, right? If you have 29 Hunter, you have 29 Hunter, catch 10 green salamanders. You need a small net and rope for this. And that's south of Canvas, right? Yeah. Complete the Shades of Morton quest. Yuck. Complete insertion in Aid of the Myrick? Wait, why? I'm agreeing less with this. What do these give you? Insert and aid River of Blood. Why would you need River of Blood? Branches, Lord of Imperium, Temple Trekking. Oh my god, you need it for Temple Trekking. No one's on, okay, not no one. Most people are not unlocking Vires on a game mode that dies in 57 days. Temple Trekking. Yeah, shoot. I'm in pain, but this is correct. It's just pissing me off because it's so many damn quests. Ugh, this day one is gonna suck. Do temple tracking. You need it for a shark. For Fremennik trials. But also, what if you just killed what if you just killed water fiends? 1 in 21 from water fiends. They're like high level. You won't be able to do it right away, but or get the fish. No. Yeah, no. I disagree with this. And I'm gonna be cutting it out of mine. Same as Shades of Morton. Is this needed for anything necromancy? It doesn't appear to be. Chat, is this needed for necromancy? Mogers? Are you sure? No. Okay. I am making the executive decision. We are killing this. Am I doing necromancy, not melee? No, I will be doing melee, but most people are going to do necromancy. I'm killing this. I'm killing this. And I'm killing this. I don't care about the 60 points. I'm not going to lie. That's so many hours. Like, it's multiple hours of quests. It's 2 tasks? Yeah, but it's easy tasks. Like, surely it's not worth spending an hour for an easy task. I mean, if you want me to list them as optional, but like, once again, we're almost at the end of this list anyway. So at the end of this list, you do whatever you want to do. Yeah, no, I'm killing them. Because if you want to do them, you could do them. You can do whatever you want in the game at this point. What do we need for Haunted Mine? Nothing, just the ability to enter Mortania. Okay. Yeah, no. I'm keeping them killed because we're like 2 steps from the end of the route. Just, if you want to do it, just do it at the end of the route. And I think that's completely fine. Haunted Mine is like a way more important unlock. Claim the easy Canifus Diary. I think it's okay. I certainly won't be doing that. Yeah, I mean, I might go back and make it optional. But yeah, this ends you off at 2,460 points. I think that's fine. Look for tasks. Insert your name on the task list and look for tasks to do while working on AFK things. Recommended quest sheet. What is? We don't need that because we already have a quest list, I think. So we're good there. And then what did we say tier 4 was? Yeah, that's fine. Did it update when you removed rows? Yes, it did. 2370, 2400, 2460. Yeah, it did. Complete the Haunted Mine quest. Yeah, I'm open to re-adding it. I just think if the goal is to give people like an accessible route that puts you at a good spot, I don't think that you need to do those quests. Like, it's not like you're going to be doomed if you don't. And there's already so many quests in these first few days. Like, I know for seasoned RuneScape players, it's just 3 more quests, but I genuinely think you're going to lose people with the amount of quests that we're doing here already on day 1. It's such a brutal way to start your first league. Especially when you're new to the game, too. It's going to take double the time to do the quests. Yeah. I honestly, I would almost go through here and kill more quests if needed. Or make more quests optional if they are. But, like, I mean, all of these quests are pretty, like, unlocking areas, you know? Like, none of these quests feel kind of as unnecessary, but then it kind of felt like a tunnel. What about Taibuwana Trio? Taibuwana Trio. I know it's not a long quest, but I did want to look, because I think we need that for something, right? Wait, there's a lot of XP. It's not required for anything. So it's just quick, yeah? Need it for Karambwan. This is actually pretty good. It speak to all 3 brothers at the end. This is a fast quest too, right? Wait, it's a long quest? It's an hour-long quest. Yeah, wait, this is a long quest. Oh, we don't do this quest. Oh, thank goodness. Sorry, we do Jungle Potion. Yeah, okay, sorry. I was about to say, we definitely should not do that. Jungle Potion is fine. Yeah, Jungle Potion's fine. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, yeah. My bad. And Jungle Potion is needed for... I mean, Legends quest, which you need for While Gothic Sleeps, My Arm's Big Adventure. For God Wars, yeah. It's like a 20-minute quest. It's not on the list, so we don't need to be mad at me for removing it from the list. It's already not on the list. Saved. It's 20 to 30 minutes tops, yeah. In a league, it's going to feel like 3 hours. Okay, so the next thing I want to do, actually, while we're here, I'm going to Control F quest. Cook's Assistant, we definitely do. Buyers and sellers, we need. Blood Pact is good. Restless Ghost is autocomplete, but we need a Ghost Speaks. That's good. Buyers and sellers, good. Cook's Assistant, good. Sheep Shearer is good for quest points for early GP, and I'm fine with that. It's a fast quest, we keep it. That's Cook's Assistant done. Vampire Slayer is good for quest points and early XP. So I think that's good. Duck Quest is fine. Duck Quest is fine. Duck Quest is fine. Did we ever finish Dragon Slayer? I think we did. I think we did. Okay, hold. DK. Vampire Slayer. Yeah, once again, that's fine. Start Priest in Peril by talking with King Rolled. That's fine. Also, if you see my monitor moving, it's my cat. Yeah, most of these quests are good. I just, once we got into like the Mortania quest line, that didn't feel necessary to me. Priest in Peril is good. New Foundations is super important. Yeah, these are important quests. Sheep Shearer, fine. Absolutely wild. So that was my cat. He unplugged my capture card, and then when I tried to plug it back in, he attacked me. Ow. Oh, man. He actually got me good. While I was back there, he just full chomped my arm. Are we out of synced again? Great. Freaking love that. Okay, let's fix it. We can fix it. We can fix it. Which way is it desync? Let's do a clap test. Okay, so you heard it before I did it. Yes. Okay. Audio before video. Okay, so let's try this. Clap test again. Oh, saved. Okay. You know what's funny? That actually fixed the desync from before. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, sorry, chat. Sorry about that. Yeah, he's not usually on my desk, but I'll fasten it somewhere else. Like I'm just gonna stick my capture card to the bottom of my desk so that he can't do that again. New computer moment. Okay. Necromancy is good. We keep it. Night Sword is good for early XP. What does Duck Quest even give you? Or is it just like a fun quest? If it's a fun quest, I will fully accept that. Like, that's totally fine to me. What does it give you? 500 Herbal XP. Amazing. What's Mine is Yours is a good quest. Dragon Slayer, good. Enter the Abyss is important. Dig Site is important. Wolf Whistle's good. Druidic Ritual's good. Yeah, these are good ones. Dig Site is important. Enter the Abyss is important. Pirate's Treasure, sure, it's a lot of quest points. What's Mine is Yours, easy. Sea Slug is good fishing XP. When do we finish Dragon Slayer? I'm really confused by that. I'm actually going to kill Creature of Frankenstein, respectfully. Like, it's towards the end of the progression anyway, and I don't think it's that important. Ghost Ahoy is important though. And Haunted Mine is important. So we keep those two. Okay. Yeah, what? Okay, so we've got the magic door. We've got the map part. We've done Meltzar's maze. So when do we kill the guy? Go to number 2 of it. It says it auto-completes it. Wait, which one? Okay, I'm confused about Dragon Slayer. Wait, it's not auto-completed, is it? I'll double check. I doubt it. No. It isn't, but says it on the sheet. No, you have enough quest points to start Dragon Slayer because of auto-completes. Okay, so we actually need to complete Dragon Slayer. So we kill Wormbrain. Yeah, when do we finish Dragon Slayer? Asgardian Ice Dungeon, Doric, Artisan's Workshop, Doric. I mean, I could slam it at the bottom. Yeah, this may need to move. I think we should do it earlier, but this may need to move. But actually, wait, let me add it above, and then we go bang, bang. Move to earlier. Yeah. Yeah, surely we didn't do half of Dragon Slayer and then not finish it. That would be a little wild. It's only 30 points, but yeah, we take it. 2460. What are your combat stats? They're definitely good enough. Because you're getting XP from quests. I think you'll be fine. Okay. Let me look through tasks to add, actually. Dragons there, kill over. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, it's another 30 points. Cool. Sick. Browse Oziax store. For another 30, and I'll double check that. Nice, cool. Sick. 30 more points. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. I don't know if people are like in old school, do people approach leagues as a completionist, try to do every task? Or do you go for dragon and have fun? Like, do most people try to complete every task? Dragon is 1% in old school. It's not anymore. It used to be. Go for unlocks and have fun. Okay, yeah, cool. I just want to make sure that I'm not misunderstanding the point of a league, but Like, here's the thing, right? If you want to actually play RuneScape efficiently, here's what your game looks like. You slam, like literally you slam every quest in the game. And I just feel like this goes against the purpose of a league, which is get the unlocks and get blasting. Yeah, cool. Okay. Yeah, no, because I feel like I'm getting pushback for removing some quests, but it's like, they don't reward me with anything that I need to progress my account further. It's just for the points. I'm good. There are enough quests already in this league. Quests are how I found them, RS? Then you should do a quest cape. I will not be doing that. Yeah, I think it's fine. Like, there's a balance here, right? I'm not like, you know, of the 30 quests we're doing, I cut 4, but I think that's reasonable. I'm excited for solo melee Solak. It is going to be very fun. It's like being on a highway full of speed bumps. Yeah. I also think like there are going to be enough points to go around to get Dragon without doing like optional quests. So I think I'm comfy with that. But yeah, we can reassess, right? When we get more info later in the week, maybe we get like hard and elite tasks. Maybe we can reassess, but yeah, I think I'm happy with that as my first, 360 actions. I think I'm good with that. Let me send it to Josh. Okay. Will it have high scores? Yes. How many points is that? It gets you to 2,490, which is pretty good. Even if the quests you cut needed doing, yeah, someone could do them later if they wanted to. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, pretty nice to get halfway to tier 4 right off rip. And then, you know what I might do? Once you get to tier 4, what if you just blast all the clues with Clue Connoisseur and that gets you to tier 5? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Do you think we'll be able to claim quest rewards? Yes. Our path involves doing just that because that'll be really sick. Okay, team. I think I'm going to call it here for the stream today because I likely have to work on the site. And also because I think we got to the end of what we wanted to do. We wanted to figure out a little leagues route. It'll be on the website likely by tomorrow. And then hopefully we get our last relic reveals soon so that we can start actually looking at all of the pros and cons of all the relics together. Because that'll be really fun. But yeah, I think that's everything that I wanted to get done today. I think it's reasonable. I think we'll do another review of it as well. Possibly before launch, but I think it'll work. With that said, though, I am going to call it here. Also, my arm hurts from Pippin, the absolute freaking menace. But yeah, take care, everyone. I'll see you guys soon, and have a great evening. Thank you all so much for watching this stream. I really appreciate it. And I also just realized I'm probably not streaming tomorrow, so we're going to do the dry run on Thursday. So on Thursday, what we're going to do is we're going to send this account, and we're going to get it to this point. Should be super fun, I think. Why is the #1 RS3 streamer streaming old school RuneScape? Well, that's kind of an oof. You dislike to view it. You really do. Chat, are we cooked? Man, maybe I shouldn't end my stream. Maybe we just keep it going. Nah. I'll see who's streaming. You know what? Epic Smoke just started a mascot teaching session. I'll send you guys over to Epic Smoke. Take care. Enjoy yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow. But not tomorrow. I'll see you the day after. Have a good one, everyone.